If only I could be so grossly incandescent.
Yeah.
Hello, hello everyone. Oh my god, welcome back. I'm still fucking half asleep. Jeez, we were up super late last night. We were up super late streaming this, and then it took a while for me to go to bed afterwards. So, but we're back. We're back. Hello, welcome back to the stream, everyone. Pyre, thank you, by the way, for a year of support on Prime. Thank you so much. Happy anniversary. Hey Charlotte, how are you doing? You just finished Endwalker, can finally watch the streams again. Awesome stuff. Again, to catch everyone up for where we are currently level 86 on the Reaper. And we just went back to Thavnair. So we've just finished up Thavnair Part 2. And our current mission right now, we are actually back in the first. I really love the Crystarium music, actually. The Crystarium was a great city. Gosh, it was so good. Yeah, we're back in the first because we're trying to meet Elidibus, who is his soul is hopefully somewhat still intact inside the Crystal Tower. So we're gonna try talk to Elidibus and see if he can help us figure out what Elpis is, which is the name of the flower, the magic emotion flower. And yeah, we're sort of trying to piece that all together in Akasa, and all of that. It's getting pretty crazy. So yeah, we're just waiting to see where things are gonna go. Who knows? I think I was up until maybe 2:30 streaming, 2 or 2:30 streaming last night. Catkex, you are returned. I probably didn't fall asleep till 3:30 or 4. Have you been well, you and the others? Hey Damp, hey Nico, welcome, welcome. We've no shortage of troubles, but we're well enough. Yeah, I wonder if these people in the first, they probably have no idea that the source is about to be destroyed, and them as well. And that things are much the same for you as they were here. My lord is doubtless enjoying himself. Hey, Space Sheep. He said this to you? These exact words? Oh, to know that he is happy. It fills my heart with joy. Thank you, Catkex, for taking care of him. Aww. When next you see him, please tell him not to overexert himself. Futile, I request, though. It's kind of like, you know, it's kind of like we're the retirement home director. You know, right? We're like the nursing home director. She's like, I'm so glad you take care of him now. You take care of him. Yes, you look after him. I try to visit when I can. You know, I'm busy, work, the kids, you know. That's terrible. Tell him all is well here. The peace you gifted us continues. We work hard to build new lives for ourselves. In the course of this, we occasionally bicker. We've never been more optimistic for the morrow. If I'd to mention one dilemma, it would be the question of our governance. Even as we speak, debate rages on over how we should run the city in the Exarch's absence. Most are of a mind that the Settlement Council should continue to oversee the general running of the Crystarium, while representatives are elected to determine policy and handle diplomacy. Thus far, nothing is set in stone, but however we choose to proceed will not replace our Lord. No one could. Yeah, actually it is kind of weird, Nico, isn't it, that there's no photo or video technology, but there's stuff like the Omega raids where there was videos. I wonder, did the Allagans have photos? I don't think they did. Have we recently observed stuff? They had hologram projections and stuff, which is way more advanced. No, I cannot say there have been. Curious you should ask me this question, though. Some days ago, Reen came and asked the very same. She was rather unsettled, in stark contrast to how cheerful she's been of late. Ooh. Wah, wah, wah. She and other Crystarium youths just hosted a festival, you see. Oh, they just had their festival. It proved so popular, there are already plans for another celebration. One much bigger than the first. Morning, Grim. Between her preparations for the festival and the restoration of the empty, she struck me as happy and full of life. So, when I saw her in a state of such worry, I couldn't help but feel worried in turn, especially since she wouldn't tell me what troubled her. I dare say she'd be more willing to confide in you. May I ask you to broach the subject with her? I'm on it. You wish to enter the umbilicus? Very well. I shall fetch the key at once, and take the opportunity to find Reen. Please wait for me in the city, in front of the Cabinet of Curiosity, shall we say. I'll be along as soon as I can. Okay. I love the nighttime music in this zone as well. In Lakeland, it's so nice. Feel very nostalgic now coming back to the first. You miss it. Miss the first now. Now let's run the whole way there. Wait, is it up high? No, it's down low. Up high, but down low. How am I liking Reaper? Reaper's good fun. I do think that's probably not my favorite melee, actually. Now I've played it a good bit more. I think it's good fun. I do feel like it's maybe a little simple for my personal tastes. This guy's just chilling. But it's good. It's good. I know a lot of people do like it. But we'll obviously see when we get the full toolkit as well with, you know, especially Communio will be quite fun. I think that'll be very satisfying. That's a massive 1000 potency hit. So, yeah. I will say that following event cannot be skipped. Cancel any... Okay, pending stuff. Cool. I do feel like between Reaper and Sage, I think I do prefer the Sage quite a bit to Reaper. Like, Sage is super, super fun. Whereas Reaper is, like, solid. But yeah, I kind of prefer jobs with a few more OGCDs. Reaper is very lacking on OGCDs, and that's something I actually quite like. I like that sense of pace. Do my old eyes deceive? Is that truly cat kex? Hey! Ah, it is. Full glad am I to see you hale and whole, my friend. What a wonderful surprise it is to have you back with us at this most opportune time. In case you haven't heard, we're planning to produce a tome chronicling events from the Flood to the Knight's return. For this project, we intend to draw upon records kept by the world's peoples. Historical and contemporary first-hand accounts will be the centerpiece of the tome, but yours will be the one to crown them all. I've been asked to contribute a chapter on the soul, a subject that's key to understanding much of your endeavors. In the course of developing this spirit vessel, I gained valuable insight into travel beyond the rift, knowledge that will allow me to attest to your existence and deeds. There's no end to the questions I would ask you, if you could indulge me just one for now. In your quest to restore the Knight, you faced many a formidable foe. Among them, who offered you the greatest struggle? Ah. This may come as a surprise, but... who else would we say? I mean, Elidibus. Could be Elidibus. So these are the trials. Ranjit? Meh. That might be Ranjit. Yeah, maybe. These are all trials. So we had Titania, Valkyrie, Hades. Then there was Elidibus. What was the other? Was there another mainline trial? Like main MSQ trial? I'm trying to think. Don't know. Let's find out what it is. Truly, I never would have guessed. Then if I could, I suppose I wouldn't have had to ask. 'Tis a tremendously eye-opening answer. You'll see that your account of this battle features prominently in this tome. Well, okay, it's not gonna tell me. I know you'd love to talk your ear off, Moran. We really should be on our way. Those documents from Yulmore won't collect themselves. I guess it's just like none of the above, basically. Of course, of course. Afterwards, if you would care to join me for tea, I was hoping you might clarify a few points in your treatise. Until next time, then, do tell the others to look after themselves. Our overzealous friends in particular, remind him not to overexert himself, again and again till his ears fall off, if that's what it takes for him to take it to heart. Like, I would have said Hades, but Hades was kind of a frenemy, you know? He was a frenemy. Is that the Warrior of Darkness? It's the kid. It's her. It's really her. What are you doing here? If you're going to battle, I can give you some medicine. I made it myself. Best not, Riki. You'd only give her a stomachache. We've come to see Moran to get his advice. One of the guard finally agreed to teach us how to fight, but first we need to choose a fighting style. Well, I know what I want to be a mage. Arkell isn't sure. Magic isn't really my thing, so I was thinking of taking up the axe, or the sword, or maybe the bow. They all seem alright, but it's hard to decide, so I thought I'd ask Moran. He knows a lot about things. He isn't here. Aww. Ooh, why don't you have the Warrior of Darkness choose for you? What do you think suits Arkell best? Axe, sword, or bow? For smiting your opponent, the axe. Protecting your friends, the sword. Fighting and hunting, both, the bow. Well, listen. If this guy is a mage, and we know that she was interested in being like an apothecary, a healer, then you need to be a tank. So you want to go with one of these two. Let's go with the axe. Because Arkell and the axe. The axe. If you took up the axe, you could be just like Ardbert. Arkell, it's destiny. Ardbert, the warrior of light. You even look kind of like him. I love that tale. Let's borrow the book today. It's really popular, though. I hope it's still there. Thanks for helping me decide, Warrior of Darkness. I'll start with that style. Maybe try something else later on. What do you mean you try something like that? I told you what to do, boy. When I get really strong, I hope to have a bout with you. Yo, I wonder, are we going to come back? Is this like next expansion? We might come back and there will have been a time skip and they'll be grown up. And they'll be like the apothecary, Riki Tio. Will be like, yo, I'm the new healer class, apothecary. Let's go. Imagine that. How cool would that be? Such fun she's been having basking in the adoration of musty old bookworms and wide-eyed younglings. Does she spare a thought for me? Of course not. Who's this? Oh, it's... Of course. I waited and waited. She won't so much as acknowledge the presence of her beautiful branch, even though they're right here. Such a heartless thing our sapling is. Cold and cruel and heartless. Theo, oh, I need you? Question mark? I need you? Why'd you say it like a question? Where's the love, the respect, the awe? But disappointed as I am, I'll overlook it this once. I know you've a lot on your mind right now. So, my adorable sapling, the world's on the verge of destruction, is it? Yeah, how do I know this? Joined as we are, spying on you is as simple as sliding down the back of a rainbow. Would that I could aid you in your quest, but the fate of we Fey folk is bound to that of the star. Whither it goes, so too do we follow. Such is our way. The most I could do for you is spare you the pain by gifting you the sweetest of eternal dreams. Great. But if escape's not to your liking, then you must struggle with your fellow mortals. Aha, but here are the ones you are waiting for. I wonder what manner of conclusion awaits at tale's end. Poof. My apologies for the delay. Cat Kex, it's so wonderful to see you again. You doubtless have much catching up to do, so I shall leave you to it. I've taken the liberty of unlocking the umbilicus. You may enter at your leisure. Cool. That was fun. I was wondering why she had us meet over here. It seemed a bit random, but it was so we could bump into a bunch of other people. That was nice. That was a nice scene. Little throwback scene. I'm relieved to hear that everyone is well. I've had this feeling, like a pit in my stomach. I was afraid that something might have happened. It's just, you know, the apocalypse. No biggie. Maybe I'm overthinking things, but it's just that... I'm the Oracle of Light, but I've never spoken with Heidelin. Never once heard her call. Even so, I've always had this feeling deep inside me, a connection to something immense. These past few days, though, that connection has wavered, as if that immense something was distant, then close, then distant again. And then the other night, I was jolted awake by the feeling it had been completely severed. That's not good. Wanting some fresh air, I went out to open the window, and to my horror, the sky was ablaze, like during the star shower. Then I blinked, and everything was normal. The next day, no one said a thing. No one else had seen what I had seen. As far as I could tell, nothing was out of the ordinary. I began to wonder if it was a figment of a half-remembered dream. Kakex, what are you not telling me? I have to know, please. It doesn't matter how terrible it is. Okay, it's pretty bad. Brace yourself. It's pretty bad. Man, it's rough for them too. There's nothing they can do because they're in like a different world. So it's like their survival is completely dependent on us solving it, and they can't do anything. Well, I guess they can help with a little bit, but you know. It wasn't my imagination then. The doom we witnessed in Amarat has returned. I can't believe it. Like I told you before, all is well here in the First. So don't worry about us. Please, look only to the threat before you. We're fine right now, and even if we weren't, we've learned how to survive. Should the final days reach us here as well, you may be assured we won't go quietly. No, we'll hold on until you can find a way to save all our worlds. So long as you continue your fight, so too will we, united in purpose beneath a blazing sky. Nice. Ooh, new weapon. This actually could be an upgrade. Actually, it will be an upgrade. So I've got the previous weapon coffer equipped right now. Excellent. More weapons. I cleared my inventory out a little bit. Manganese. Okay. Manganese Warside. Holy shit, what is this thing? Yo, this looks gnarly. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Look at that sight. Oh, wrong button. Yeah, Catcase, you show it all. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Now, that's one thing Reaper definitely has going for it. The sides and stuff often look really badass. I'm excited to see what they do with the extra fancy weapons. There's barely anything in my inventory. I know, I cleaned it up, chat. I cleaned it. God, get out of here. Look, there's so many spaces. Let me put it to you like we've like, what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We've got 27 spaces in our inventory. That's so much. Actually, I probably could have just done this maths here. That would have been smarter. Are we gonna get 27 items today? No, we got tons of space. Oh my god. You're headed to the umbilicus to consult with Elidibus, right? I'll do some consulting of my own and speak with Lena, decide how we might best prepare for the final days. So it's farewell for now, but we'll see each other again, I'm certain of it. Ah. Yeah, it's gonna be cool to see what like the first relic weapon for Reaper looks like. Oh my god, this guy looks like a pimp. Oh my god. He looks like a pimp. A Lalafell pimp. Welcome back. Yep. Let me in. Oh, I like that bot. That bot was fun. That bot was like, it was a question. It's like, want to become famous? Huh? What's up with these ghosts? Ooh. So, are there actual ghosts or is that just my memory? I get the impression that was just me remembering. Meeting them all there. Yeah. Forest ghosts, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Biometric authentication complete. Please state your business. Acknowledged. Reinitializing Circus Tower systems. Searching for Elidibus entity.
This reminds me of Subnautica so much. Oh my god. Welcome aboard, Captain.
Target located in subterranean core power accumulator. Projecting image.
Oh. My home. My friends. No more than a dream. Oh. You. Why have you awakened me?
Man, shivers. Shivers. This is such a good voice.
I sense those places beyond. or Lord Zodiac. You must explain all.
Well, oops. Oh yeah, look, he's so small. He's so young.
So, he is fallen, and my brethren's souls returned to the star. The doom we sacrificed so much to prevent is come again. Old burdens now yours to bear. But if this is Fandaniel's design, then I, as Elidibus, have a duty to fulfill. Your unsolicited act has restored to me some few memories of the convocation. Such knowledge as I have, I will share.
Thank you.
I do this not for you. I merely perform my duty, as I have ever done. Where to begin? Ah, the end. Your understanding of what caused the final days is consistent with our own. The decay first took root where the currents were weakest. Yes, a conclusion drawn by him, Fandaniel. Not the him of here and now, but as I knew him, long, long ago. Having shed light upon the phenomenon, he dedicated himself to devising a countermeasure. Were it not for his knowledge of the Celestial, we would never have made the connection, and thence forestalled the final days. And though he inherited that noble soul, how different this last incarnation, so consumed by self-loathing and hate.
So Fandaniel's gonna help us undo what Fandaniel did. That's crazy.
Elpis. Yes, the name is familiar to me. Yet I know it not as a flower, but a place. A testing facility for determining which of our creations were fit to be released into the world.
Oh my.
Many
Zone
worked
5,
there.
maybe?
And before joining the convocation and assuming the title of Fandaniel,
Oh.
he was their chief.
Oh.
He was Hermes.
Damn.
That is all I know. The crystals tell little of the lives the 14 led prior to their induction. Elpis itself would tell even less. Nary a ruin has survived.
Oh. Maybe not the 5th zone then. Uh-oh.
Wait. I saw you there. In Elpis. No. I did not. But I did. I did. A lingering trace of impossibility. And a truth that fills my heart.
Are we gonna, like, time travel back or something? With the Crystal Tower? It can do that sort of thing.
My memories remain clouded, I fear. However, they have revealed to me one possible course. You must travel to Elpis, to the time when Hermes served as its chief.
Oh, shit.
In glimpsing the Exarch's memories, not only did I make his summoning magic mine own, I also mastered the workings of this tower, which, having absorbed my empowered essence, now harbors an abundance of energy.
Oh my god.
As such, I believe I can deliver you unto the past, unto that place and that precise moment. Given the eons that must be traversed, the gateway will not be fully formed. Your form will be less tangible still than those warriors of light I had summoned. In all likelihood, none will be able to see or hear you.
Ooh, okay.
Yet even should you manage to interact with others, you will be unable to effect meaningful change. For the reality you wish to save, the reality to which you must return, exists as a result of the final days. You cannot reshape the past to undo the tragedies of the present. Cannot unmake the sorrow and suffering fated to come. In full knowledge of this, will you still entrust your life to your foe and make the journey?
You know, with a voice like that, how could I say no? Okay, this is crazy. Holy crap.
Very well. I shall cast you unto the river of time. Let this be my final act.
Wait, how do we get back? We never talked about that. How do we get back?
You must input the commands. I no longer have the authority. First, you must reconfigure the systems, that the tower's ether may be channeled for the magic.
Oh shit, Kex isn't very smart. We could be fucked. Oh god. Misheard Elvis for Elvis. Yeah, we're going back to save Elvis. The king will live.
Are complete. The gateway will soon open. Return at once to the ocular.
Yes, gateway straight to Las Vegas.
All appears to be in order. The ether flows unimpeded. The magic should consume every last mote of my essence.
Oh.
Why are you surprised? Did I not say that this will be my final act?
Bye, Elizabeth. Oh.
Lord Zodiac is no more. There is nothing for me here. The ones I love and long to see again are waiting in that promised land, beyond memory and dream.
Yo, game developers.
Go, warrior of light. Go and do not look back.
If we could hire Elidibus as like a main voice actor in like, I don't know, the next Elder Scrolls, the next Dark Souls, all the big RPGs, that'd be great. Can we see more of him?
Well, Heidelin, I take my leave of you. Yours is the mantle of the last of us. May you have the joy of it, the burden, and the solitude. It falls to you now. You and your champion to save our star.
Damn. Whew. Whew. This is crazy stuff. Oh man, he is like, I don't know. His voice just—it's one of those voices that it gives me the shivers. You know, it sends that shiver down the back of my neck. You know, he's just so good. Like I said, he'd be the perfect sort of voice for, like I said, Elder Scrolls. Reminds me like Patrick Stewart in Elder Scrolls 4, for example. Or like Dark Souls. Man, he would be perfect for Dark Souls. He has that. Yeah. His voice just infused with like purpose and mystery. It's great. Yo. Oh man, this is gonna be crazy. So I wonder if there's even gonna be any like combat or anything in this zone. Oh look, it's an Amarat time without a hood. Oh my god, they actually had. Looks like an elf. Yes, Aymric's voice actor has done. I think he did a couple of Dark Souls voices actually. I think he was in a couple of the games as a couple of different characters. He also has that perfect Dark Souls voice. Yeah, he does. Aymric's another one of my absolute favorite PAs. They have that similar quality. Yo, look at this. Oh, we can go back, so we have a portal to go back. Oh, this place is still question mark, question mark, question. Maybe this isn't the 5th zone. Maybe this is just a bonus zone. I guess we'll find out. What's this do? Perhaps it's possible to attune. Well, there we go. What's the weather here? Wait, one sec. Despite attempting to channel and focus your energies, you fail to attune. Ah. Fair skies. Fair skies, so it's fine. Hello, Black Robe Man. Remarkably large man wears a black robe and a half mask, much like the phantoms you encountered in Mare Lamentorum and the recreated Amarat. It would seem like you've made it to your destination. And we're shouting at him, but he can't hear us because we're a ghost. You gesticulate wildly and shout all manner of greetings and obscenities. The man does not so much as glance in your general direction. Yo, I genuinely didn't realize that they were like human. Human looking. I thought that they were just like, you know, just whatever. Just like dark blobs with masks on. I didn't actually... I guess I should have realized because of course we've seen them. Like, when we saw what Gaia used to look like, she looked like a person. Did I see the weather in Thavnair? Yeah, it was tropical, I would say. Yeah, very nice for a... Oh, her FC buff's expired. The man stands dutifully by the etherite-like device. A guide for this facility in all likelihood. Hello, give me a guide. You attempt to get the man's attention. If he sees or hears you, he gives absolutely no indication. As Elidibus warned, it appears your form is intangible. This is the right place, yes? Propylaeon. Judging by the woman's words, this facility is called Propylaeon. Oh. You attempt to gently prod the woman to attract her attention, but feel nothing. It seems neither does she. You suspect this door leads outside, but how to open it? Can I just walk through the door? I am a ghost after all.
And here we are, Elpis.
Is that Emmett?
Well, well, how rare to receive you in person. To what do we owe the honor? Oh, just a few odd tasks. We'll be here a while. You're welcome to stay as long as you see fit, of course. As a matter of procedure, however, I must ask that you kindly remove your masks.
Interesting.
Come now. Is this truly necessary? Surely you can tell who we are.
That's definitely Emmett.
Who you are, perhaps, but I am far less infamous. Regardless, if we do not follow protocol, 'tis our hosts who would be held accountable.
So, please, do favor us with your handsome face.
There he is. Oh my god. Yo, look at him. Damn, dude. And the familiar stranger. Can he see me? Ooh.
Satisfied?
Is that Vina? Vina?
I thank you for your cooperation. You are free to go about your business.
I think it might be. I think that might be Vina. She does look kind of like Heidelin. Is that the one that became Heidelin? Maybe. I know they showed up in a previous cutscene as...
By the by, you see it too, yes?
Oh, they can both see me.
I haven't the foggiest what you're talking about.
Aha.
That's odd.
Huh.
It's right here. A bit thin in the ether, but there's no mistaking it. The color of its soul is almost identical to Azem's. Do you suppose she created it? Rather unusual for a familiar to have a soul, though.
Don't ask me. All I know is that it's trouble. Doubly so if it's her spitting image. So let's leave it be. Come now.
It's trying to say something, but it's literally too intangible to form words.
Yeah, so this familiar stranger, so he showed up in a previous cutscene, but I'm still not
Why
sure
don't you
who it
give
is.
some ether? Spare a snifter of your bounteous reserves.
I can't place the voice quite yet.
Who do you take me for?
Why, a dear friend, of course. One who wouldn't let acts of kindness, such as my accompanying him on errands to far-flung outposts, go unrewarded.
I love their eyes though, they're so cool.
I suggest you close your eyes, or this may be unpleasant.
You need an Emmett body pillow? Oh, Jesus.
You may open your eyes.
Ooh, oh, nice. Emmett. What a legend. And this is actually something that legit happened as well then. This is crazy.
Oh, you even adjusted its size.
The better to indulge your whim. This way, it will be easier to communicate.
How very thoughtful of you. And may I applaud your artful reinforcement. Without further ado then.
Ah,
Greetings. I am Hythlodaeus, Chief of the Bureau of the Architect.
it's Hythlodaeus. Aha, okay.
Sulking beside me is the most honorable Emmett Selk of the Convocation of 14.
Of course, because they were good friends, of course. It makes sense.
And how might we address you, my new friend?
And that's why he showed up on the moon as well in one of our visions, because the actual Hythlodaeus was on the moon.
A fine name.
Okay.
And I'm pleased to see you understand our words. So, tell us, whence have you come? The thinness of your essence suggests you weren't created here. You do not know? Or cannot say? Allow me to ask a different question then. What brings you here?
I seek a man named Hermes. Yeah, my new old friend. Yes.
Well now, the same as us.
My new old friend.
Perhaps Azim wished to come too, but had to settle for a familiar.
If she truly wished to be here, then she would be.
Right you are. My apologies if we've given offense. The two of us can discern the color of souls, you see, and yours happens to resemble that of a friend. And with your purpose matching our own besides, we jumped to a hasty conclusion.
Well, you jumped. Emmett.
We are here to speak with Hermes, the chief overseer of this facility, which we also intend to tour in order to gain greater insight into the man's work.
Yo, this is so cool.
We, I say, though this is Emmett Selk's charge. I am here only to serve as his guide. And I should be happy to serve as yours as well, by way of an apology for the misunderstanding.
Wait, are you suggesting that we bring it along on official business? This thing we know next to nothing about?
If you harbor suspicions, better to keep it close than leave it to its own devices. Wouldn't you agree? Besides, having a mysterious life form in tow is the norm rather than the exception here.
It's very interesting that Emmett has white hair here. Like, he does look different. It's very curious.
Welcome, my friends, to the testing ground of creation at Heaven's Edge. Elpis.
Oh my god! Holy shit! The world unsundered. Elpis. What? Holy crap. Oh, Targus. And there's Hydaelyn, or Vana.
This presence.
That's Hydaelyn. Fish!
Hermes! Visitors! We have visitors!
He kind of looks like Hermes with wings in his hair. And this is Hermes. This is Fandaniel. Before he was broken. Dude. Oh my god.
What secrets are you hiding, I wonder?
They're like, how can this get any crazier than going to the moon? And they're like, hold my beer. Hold my beer. Holy shit. Oh my god. It is. It's a full zone. Is there more? Maybe not. World unsundered. Damn. Look at this. Yeah, there's another zone after this. I know. If I was to guess now, I think the other zone, seeing as like they've talked about, remember how the forum talked about that they found a passageway to the heart of the star and to Hydaelyn and all of that? That would be my guess for the last zone, will be like the heart of our world. Maybe like, my guess again would be, judging from what we know so far, maybe Labyrinthos has like a passage to the heart of the world and there's a portal in there to the spaceship. Would make sense to me. So maybe we go through Labyrinthos, which is why we go there a second time. And then like, we go down and there's something in there. That'd be my guess. We shall see. But man, look at this. This is crazy. Umbral Wind. Umbral Wind. So this is actually a zone, and thanks to Emmett, we are actually solid. Crazy. In case you didn't know, it's rude to stare. Stop. Hello, Sanya. They even have sexy Christmas elves to come and say hello. Oh my god. Is that a hug? Is there a hug command? It looked kind of like a hug. Oh, it is a hug. Nice. We're too far away. Oh god, this is how Limsa role players do. There we go. Close. Close. I'm going to talk to Demokritos. Those researchers are from the Academia Anider's Words of Halmarut, here to observe the state of the local flora. I wish they would give equal attention to the ambient environment, specifically how much noise they're adding to it with their little debate. Look at this guy's like an old dude. Does Emmett know that he's an Asian? He was always himself, yeah. So Emmett was never sundered. So Emmett, Elidibus is kind of a weird case, and then La Habrea, they were unsundered, so they stayed fully themselves with their full memories and everything throughout everything. Whereas all the rest of them were sundered. Well, I guess. Oh, Grim's here. Hey. Let's give Grim a hug as well. Okay, hugging is hard. We can have a three-way hug. Direct hit. Direct hit. Oh, is this the mount? That's the mount, isn't it? Oh, that's cool. We almost made it, right? So that's this. Give me a hug. It's hard. It's hard. This is hardly my first time here, but the scenery never fails to take my breath away. Why, feels as if you could reach out and touch the heavens. Now then, to begin our guided tour, perhaps you already know these things, but for the sake of thoroughness, I shall start with the basics. Using concepts to give shape to ether, creation magics allow us to bring forth anything we desire, be it inanimate objects or living beings. Anyone may conceive of concepts. They must all undergo evaluation at the Bureau of the Architect. As part of that process, living beings and certain arcane entities may be sent here to Elpis for an in-depth observation and study. Huh, fascinating facility, isn't it? I dare say you'll enjoy touring it with us. Oh, I will. Ooh, we're gonna get a present. Maybe a minion? Now then, our friend Hermes. Aside from overseeing the facility, he also conducts his own research. Chances are he will be at the main observation hub, so let's seek him out there first. Okay. Attired as you are, however, you stand out a little too much. Our dear Emmett Selk wishes to keep a low profile for his errand, so... Do you know how to make a robe? The basic concept will do. We're gonna get a robe! No, in that case, Emmett Selk? No, your whim, your responsibility. You're not getting another thimble of ether out of me. The way he scrimps sometimes, you'd think he wasn't a nigh bottomless fount of magic. Well, very well. I shall make the robe, but perhaps you can assist. Come, let's search for the requisite materials. Yeah, I'm a weaver, but not that high level. Stomp, stomp, stomp. Stomp, stomp, stomp. Ah! Oh, invisible wall, I cry. Look at these things. Oh my god. Are the butterflies hostile? No, but you can fight them if you want. Yeah, do I have Cluckex? Cluckex, get out here. You'd like this. No means no. Just be grateful I'm even willing to wait. Yes, these creatures should suffice. Oh wow, the shadows are a bit nutty. An etheric rope. I want you to use it to capture, shall we say, 2 petaludi. There are 3 species here, I believe. Any 2 different kinds should serve. I should mention the strength of the rope is tied, no pun intended, to the strength of its user. As your ether is still thin compared to ours, you need to weaken the Petaludi first. Good luck. Alright, I got this. Let's get a blue one. I want to kill this thing. Boink. Okay, we got a blue one. Grim is watching us from the balcony. Oh, thanks, dude. It's got a red one. Yeah. Blue and red. Oh. Oh. That was weird. He attacked and then he just left. Oh, he's back again. Freaking jerk. Oh my god, Sanya just fucking summoned Bahamut. Oh my god. Charlemagne's Angel? I see what you mean about the summons being pretty big. Holy crap. They can cover half my screen. It wasn't even me who summoned it. You've caught the Petaludi. I like that there's people just waiting here to welcome everyone. Come, come, let us see. Yes, these fine fellows will do nicely. Now for a spot of reversion. Oh, I have to change it to make... How do I make them smaller? There, it's ready. It's nothing fancy, but then we're trying not to stand out. Try it on for size. Won't someone be angry with us for using those creatures? Oh, it's fine. There's no one around to tell us off. And besides, we can always make more Petaludi. They only need a tiny amount of ether. It may take some effort to get the form and composition right, but anyone familiar with the concept should be able to manage. Well and good to disguise and educate it, but it won't fool anyone who can see worth a damn. Fair point, but at the very least it should spare you unwanted attention from casual observers. Hemetselk speaks true. Even dressed like us, your unusual nature will be plain to those who think to look. Should someone question your presence, don't make up excuses, much less try to explain who you actually are. No, best to simply say that you're familiar. Okay. Question is, whose? I bet yours. Ah, of course, Azam's. If you say you belong to her, people will give you the benefit of the doubt for any and all outlandish behavior. Exploiting our associate's absence? For lack of her presence, absolutely. Were she here, she'd have been the first to propose the idea, and you know it. With that, the story settled. Let's continue with our errand. Ooh, Sophist Row, Podia, and Hupodima. Okay. Is Sanya still nearby? Are you able to summon something, Sanya? Do you need to be in combat? Maybe. Okay. I presume the command will change it. Mid-combat. Okay, so that's what Phoenix looks like now. It's fucking huge. Pet size small. Small's not a valid pet name. Oh god. That slash pet size small didn't seem to work. Oh my god. It's the size of him. Holy shit, he's fucking massive. I'm sure, I think I'm doing it right, chat. No? Pet size all small. So slash pet size all small. Ah, there we go. Oh, of course he just fucking disappeared. So summon another one. Oh, look, it's teeny. Okay, it's teeny tiny Garuda now. Oh, he's so small. The carbuncle's still the same. Size yeah, we'll see the medium setting as well. Let's try medium. Medium might be better. Definitely large is way too big for sure. Let's try medium. Okay, that's still pretty big. Bahamas is big. But that's probably more reasonable. Yeah, that's probably fine. Okay, he left. I was gonna compare the small and the large. Okay, yeah, okay, so that's big, but not crazy. Let's try medium. It's big, but yeah, we'll see. We can make it smaller then in the future if we need to. Okay, thank you, Sanya and Grim. Thank you, guys. I'll help. Bam. Get harvested. Oh, we should glamour our armor. Hang on. Cast glamour. It's called Sophist Robe. Yes. Ooh. What did I get? I got robe, legs, and boots. Oh, it's like a little skirt thing. Okay, that's what they've got on under. All right. All right. Looking pretty good. Oh my god, you got a Santa bear? No way, dude. Graham's got a frickin' Santa bear. That's so cool. I'm jealous. Yeah, we look spiffin'. The wildlife has been thinned out, very much so, yeah. If you're ready, let's continue along the path to Ananorsis. The place serves as an observation hub and residence both. Someone there should be able to point us in the direction of Hermes. Ah, we're fair skies now. Oh, you both have Santa bears. Nice. Stomp. Do a little ether current check as well. West, okay. Man, this looks like a pretty big zone. This is going to be a pretty substantial zone. This reminds me a lot of like the Dravanian hinterlands, is it? The one who had like the big ruins. And like all the floating stuff. It reminds me of that. Except obviously like way more detailed now. Oh, fucking what the fuck, dude? Oh my god. What the shit is this? What the fuck is this? Well, that's terrifying. It's the stuff of nightmares right there. Oh man. I was wondering what she was examining. It seems to be the bush itself. Let's see if this observer knows Hermes' whereabouts. Yes, can I help you? We wish to speak with Chief Hermes. Do you know where we might find him? Well now, by your mask, I assume you're one of the 14. I wasn't aware there was to be a visitation. Between you and us, it's something of a surprise. Your discretion in the matter would be appreciated. I see, I see. My lips are sealed. The chief should be out conducting observations as usual. His focus of late has been aquatic creatures, so I expect you'll find him at one of the pools here. The pools, you say? Many thanks, and apologies for disrupting your work. I say, Hythlodaeus. Well, I've yet never met Hermes. You know him well, do you not? That being the case, couldn't you simply find him by his ether? Aye, that I could. As you know, Emet and I can discern the color of souls. By the same token, we can also see ether quite keenly, and from great distances. With this skill, I could readily locate Hermes. I felt it would be a waste of an opportunity. We're here to perform an assessment after all. By searching the ordinary way, we stand to gain insight into Elpis, and the man in charge of it. This is as much for your own enjoyment, like as not, but point taken. If you're going to accompany us, make yourself useful, help us look for Hermes. According to his profile, he has short, dark hair. So you know, it's because we're in Elpis we don't have our cowls up. A special exemption due to the need to be aware of dangerous creatures. Elsewhere, we do not exhibit our individuality. It's unseemly. This is all common sense, but I'd not assume you possess any. It's a rare treat indeed to be able to search for someone by their appearance. I thank you for humoring me. Come, let's find our man. No one saw this zone coming? Yeah, I know, right? It's a crazy twist. I love it. Oh, Jesus. Oh my oh my god, this is the stuff of nightmares. I didn't know that snowmen could be terrifying. Like horror movie terrifying, but yeah, they are. Snowmen are horror movie terrifying. Oh god. Oh god. It's behind you. Yeah, look at this, look at this. Oh, little pond, little pool. This is all lovely. Look at these things. Oh, they're not hostile. Hello, friends in pools. Someone just driving, a bunny driving around in a tank. Oh, they got unicorns. My, what a curious familiar. I suppose your creator sent you here to learn our ways. Perhaps achieve some degree of enlightenment. What would you ask of me? Oh. What kind of place is this? Ananorisis is one of the most important facilities in Elpis, as it's here that we ascertain the various merits and shortcomings of the various flora and fauna in our care. Was that a tiny little unicorn that flew by? I think it was. It derives its name from the ethos at the center of our work, that being the discovery of the creation's true nature. Only by allowing them to coexist in an environment such as this do they reveal unto us the essence of their being. Oh my god, dude. Oh, Jesus Christ. He just... Look, yeah, look at his tiny little thing. Oh my god, he just fucking... Hello. Oh my god. It's fucking terrifying. Oh, Jesus Christ. The fucking face on that thing. Oh my god. Oh my god. Observing voracious predators and the like is an incredibly dangerous occupation, which is precisely why I keep my distance and leave the rest to you familiars. After all, I'm far too important to risk my neck gathering dung samples and the like. Is there a movie about a killer snowman? Maybe. For a familiar, you appear quite inquisitive. Perhaps you were created to learn. Well, if there's anything you wish to know, I'd be glad to explain. Oh my god. Okay, where's... I have to find... What do I have to find? Hermes. So he's someone with short dark hair. Beside pools. Oh, it's probably him right here. The guy who's called Hermes, with the giant meteor above his head. It's probably this guy. They have such funny faces. Interesting. Oh, he has his mask on. Jack Frost. Ah. Now, will he be nice or will he be crazy? I'm guessing it's probably him nice before he went crazy. Let's find out.
Huh. You are...
Oh, I'm crying with laughter.
Oh. Different. You're different too. You and me. We're alike. Friends. I want to be... Wait. Please. Wait. Greetings and salutations.
Oh!
Can you hear me?
Oh, wow.
Do not be alarmed. I mean you no harm. I wish only to hear your words, share your feelings, and know your thoughts. May we please be friends? May we please be friends?
That's really cool. So she's very intelligent, but just not good at speaking. Huh. Like baby Garuda, basically.
Hythlodaeus. It's been a while. Too long, I think.
Too long indeed for close collaborators. On this blessed occasion, I bring not only myself, but others who long to speak with you.
You were of the convocation.
Emmet Selk at your service. Do I have the honor of addressing Hermes, Chief Overseer of Elpis?
You do. You have traveled far for it.
Given your facility's purpose, its remote location is something of a necessity. Would that I didn't have to rely upon a guide.
Oh, you wound me. Have I not ever been an attentive and helpful friend? But moving along to more agreeable company, this one we chance to... Well, you certainly have her attention. Is she one of yours, Hermes?
Her name is Meteon. It means shooting star.
If I may make an observation, her ether is terribly thin. I fear she might dissipate at any moment. Nor do I believe you've made a submission to the Bureau. I would remember such a concept if you had.
Oh, is he doing illegal? Uh-oh.
I haven't, as you say. I judged it too early. She's a pet project of mine, still undergoing preliminary testing. But rest assured that I will attend in person ere long.
Very well. Being an authority on flying life forms, I appreciate that you are exacting in your work. I shall look forward to your submission.
If we have finished with the perfunctory chit-chat, I would discuss official matters. By By my coming, I trust you already anticipate the subject.
Damn, it's such a party pooper.
I have an inkling, yes. Please wait to the main building yonder. I shall join you as soon as I've returned these creatures to their homes.
What's wrong, Hermes?
An amystoma is missing.
I may have found it. A creature with the self-same ether as those there, nestled in the boughs of a tree outside the grounds.
You're saying they can climb with their sorry excuses for limbs?
Maybe it can fly.
The fashion has been to imbue aquatic creatures with the power of flight, ever since the words of Metron created a sky-swimming fish. The ambystomas too can fly, if only slightly, and they could conceivably climb a tree. Whether they can come down safely, however. Excuse me.
Yeah, he's still very creepy. I don't know. He's very serious and creepy.
I'll help too.
She is a very interesting name, Meteon. It's very like Meteor. And obviously, you know, shooting stars and everything, like...
And what are we supposed to do with this lot?
She probably tied into this quite a bit. We shall see.
May I suggest we split up? If you would be so good as to assist Hermes, Emmett Selk and I shall keep an eye on these adorable creations in the meantime.
Ooh, look at this fucking thing. Oh my god. Danger parrots. Bird of Elpis. Oh, it's like a parrot that's got like a flower on its neck. Oh, he wants to fight. Hello, friend. It's pretty lighting, actually. That looks real nice. What am I looking for here? He's up in the trees, no? Oh, there he is. Such a cool zone? Yeah. This zone is really cool. Wait, what? Hermes, are you alright? What? What you doing up there? What? Seems Hermes and Meteon have found their quarry, a creature known in this age as an abystoma. Yet though it's been safely extricated from the tree, Hermes appears to have found himself in quite the predicament. The abystoma, Hermes saw it high up at the tree. He climbed up to get it, but it jumped on him and he slipped. Do you need a hand? No, I'm fine, if a little embarrassed. Now, for your own safety, please stand back. Ugh. Whoops. Can't you, like, creation magic yourselves up like a stepladder or something? Hermes, are you alright? Quite alright, yes. My apologies for making you worry, Meteon. Both you and, Catcax McMeow you're called. An intriguing name, somehow reminiscent of a new creation. Thank you for coming after me. Okay, so maybe he is kind of nice. As for you, little one, you must be more careful. You may be able to fly. Doesn't mean you cannot fall and hurt yourself. Oh no! I've forgotten all about its fellows. Truly, what a relief. I must ask Emmet Selk and Hythlodeus when I return to them. First, with the distractions out of the way. As Chief Overseer of Elpis, permit me to welcome you to our facility. I hope you'll enjoy our time here. Cool. In search of Hermes. Cool. Yeah, he seems nice. I'm just worried. Oh, hi. Hi. We have merged. We have become one. Cat Kex McHermes. When he was saying stand back, he wasn't kidding. Cluck Kex, you look terrifying, by the way. You look absolutely spooky, just so you know. Ironwood chest gear, cool. Well, we mustn't keep the others waiting. Let's return to Anna Norissus. Actually, maybe there's an ether current here? Northwest. No, not really. He's just waiting in the bush. Fucking hell, man. Some creations stay outside, others stay at Kitsis, like the Abistomas. 'Twas blissfully uneventful in your absence. The little ones were at their best behavior. No more errand creations to distract us from matters of actual import, I trust. My apologies for the trouble. Owing to your kind assistance, all the Abistomas are safe and well. I'll presently send them back to their space, if you go on ahead to the main building. Upon entering, you'll see a table and chairs, a meeting area. We may speak there. Very well. Take care not to let the creatures slip away again. Alright. Let's grab the ether current while we're here. Hello. They're getting cozy over there. Okay. Nice. Hope you guys are having fun. Gemstone trader here as well. Very nice, very nice. Yeah, this is beautiful. Yeah, this whole like area here, it's kind of like, I don't know. It's very cool. It kind of has a bit of a, you know, like Roman or Grecian villa vibe to it. Like sort of European villa. But then, I don't know, sort of like a more modern design as well. Very interesting. It's very cool. While Emmet Selk has been accommodating thus far, he's the one who's business with Hermes. If you wish to attend, you'll have to ask his permission.
This appears to be the place. And here is where we part ways.
Oh, no.
We will be discussing highly sensitive affairs. Only a select few may be privy to such knowledge, and that does not include someone who cannot or will not divulge their origins.
I mean, he's completely right.
What? Will I have to remove you by force?
important things to say to him as well.
Yes, I'm sure your business with Hermes is quite pressing. You may speak with him to your heart's content after ours is concluded.
I mean, that is fair.
I do not object to her attendance.
Hermes, this is highly irregular.
Perhaps, but I believe she can be trusted. Meteion would not have taken to her so quickly otherwise. Moreover, the presence of a third party may help me to maintain composure.
As you wish, then. Behave yourself, do you hear?
Yeah, a sigh counter for Emmett. That would be pretty funny.
So, it's finally happened then.
Aye. Van Daniel has declared his intention to step down and named you as his preferred successor.
Aha, and there it is.
In recognition of your knowledge and your works, the Convocation is giving the recommendation due consideration. As one who does not know you personally, I am to use my impartial eye to take your measure. And above all else, to ascertain your disposition towards the invitation.
I think one of the really interesting things as well is that obviously we know that, you know, in our time, that the current Van Daniel that we had, that Emmett brought that guy in as Van Daniel as well. He picked that part of Van Daniel's soul and brought him in to the Ascians, like in our time, which ended up being a very bad idea. Yeah.
I understand that you and Van Daniel are close. He himself was once chief overseer of Elpis after all. I should not be surprised if you knew before anyone else that he wished to relinquish his office.
I did. He told me that when he fulfilled his purpose, he wished to pass the torch to me.
A torch you seem none too pleased to accept. Are you so averse to serving on the Convocation?
No, it's not that. For a humble researcher like myself to even be considered is an honor beyond words. No. What troubles me, what I struggle to come to terms with, is the very fact that Van Daniel is stepping down. Does this not mean that he will return to the Star?
Of his own volition, yes. Like so many others have before him.
Return to the Star? Does that mean die?
Well now, that's not a word I hear often. Is that what you say here in Elpis? Mankind is the life of Atheris. Each of us, a drop of blood flowing through its veins, bearing sustenance. In our finite time upon it, 'tis our duty to make it a better place, that all who call it home, now and in future, may abide in happiness. To that end, we have dedicated ourselves to the pursuit of enlightened creation. And by our efforts did we transform this once untamed wilderness into the peaceful paradise you enjoy today.
I just love the irony of that previous line. When you look at what the Ascians became, you know that, whatever, use our finite time to make the world a better place for the people that will come after us. And then you look at the Ascians, and the Ascians are like, we are living forever and screwing up all the people who came after us to bring back the people that were before. They're like, They've completely gone against that ideal. Like, it's literally the opposite of what their ideal was.
To return to the star whence we came is a privilege afforded to we who have so loved and nurtured it. A choice embraced by those who have lived their lives to the fullest, in service to our world. And when they depart upon this journey, it is beautiful, always.
The 14 are no exception. 'Tis believed no occasion is more felicitous than the fulfillment of one's duty. Our office becomes our lives, and to retire is to return, or so the majority of us hold. Some few have elected to eschew custom. Mayhap you feel Fandaniel's deeds do not warrant his return. Yet you should know his accomplishments as well as any. During his time, he conceived of countless outstanding concepts. And channeling the wealth of experience he attained here in Elpis, he brought forth many new specimens.
I know of all this. I do. It's just, I cannot fathom why someone so great and wise, who could still do so much good, would want to end it all. Oh no, I've made her upset. Forgive me. I know I requested your presence. Might I trouble you to take Meteon outside? A change of scenery would do her good.
Okay, guys, I've got a Yoshi P email. Got an email here from Yoshi P. Okay, Yoshi P sent me an email. All right, and he said, okay, Nubcax. So, here's what we know. When you were on the moon, and we saw the vision of the world being consumed, there was a female voice that spoke. And it says, who could this female voice be? Okay. Maybe it's Heidelin gone rogue? Maybe. But now we have this new character who is female. And we're in a place. What is the purpose of Elpis? The purpose of Elpis is to test these strange creatures. Like snowmen. And see... Oh, it's way prettier in the day. Oh my goodness, look at this. To like test them and see how they actually react with stuff. You know, like to figure out what these creatures actually are and make sure that these concepts they've created are actually, you know, safe and good to be released. Now, Hermes has created this one. She is a female, the female voice. Who seems sort of young and naive and impressionable, easily upset. And we know that Akasa or whatever is flourishing off of the negative emotion and depression is what's sort of fueling this stuff. She has not been officially registered or tested or anything. He's just done this on his own volition. So she could be completely unsafe deep down. And her name is Meteon, which is like shooting stars. And what presages the final days, the sky turns red and dark. And, oh god, it's alive. And starts raining shooting stars and meteors. Meteors? Meteon? Huh? I'm telling you. Yoshi P. That's what he said to me. I'm suspicious. My suspicions have been raised. I officially declare my suspicions raised. And she seems far too sweet and innocent. This sounds like the ranting of a madman. Yeah, okay. I'm sorry, Catkex. I didn't mean... Oh, walk. Perhaps we can go for a walk. But she's so cute. Yeah, that makes it even more suspicious. Oh my god. And completely invisible. But I see within the snowman, Sanya Tsukiko. Oh my god. Within the snowman. They have merged. They have become one. Oh my god. Yo, this place is so pretty in the day. Hermes gets sad when he thinks about death. When others are sad, I'm sad too. That's how I am. And again, there's this like, you use the word death here. Death is not a word we use. We don't think of it like that. What a strange thing to talk about in Elpsis. When others are sad, I'm sad too. That's how I am. How he made me. Can we replace this with like super creepy like horror music? It's like no, that doesn't sound horror. I don't know what horror music would be. Just put like the Jaws theme, like dun 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 dun. Others are sad. I'm sad too. That's how he made me. Don't worry, I'm fine now. So, why did you come here? Want to learn about Elpis and Hermes? Ooh, teach you. I can teach you. We could take turns. I'll tell you something, then you tell me something. Sounds like fun. It will be. It will be. Where to start? Yes. Let's talk to Memnon. He should be near the Aetheryte. I'm not good at explaining, but Memnon is, so I'll have him explain instead. She's now accompanying you. Okay, cool. Alright, if we kill her right now, we'll save the world. I'm calling it. Let's do it. Whee! Discuss the Aetheryte. The Aetheryte. Anyone can use it to teleport anywhere. Well, maybe not anywhere. Not to the ground or other isles. For that, you need teleporters. Oh, and permission. I did attune to this, didn't I? Yeah, I did. Okay, let's check. And what have we here? Though you look like a person, you have the ears and tail of a beast. I assume you are familiar like Meteon. Is there something you need? This is Catkex. Could you teach her about Elpis? Ah, newly arrived familiar, is she? Very well. I should be glad to introduce our fair facility to her. As you know, it's mankind's duty to make the star a better place. As part of this duty, we employ creation magics to bring forth new life. However, we cannot simply release our works into the world, for it would lead to chaos. Oh, there's Amelia. Hello! No, any and all life forms must undergo extensive testing to determine their fitness to exist, testing which is conducted here in Elpis. Every candidate is subjected to rigorous study, in which we identify their properties, surmise what habitats might be suitable, and speculate as to the effects they may have on the environment and others. Oh my god. Oh my god. More snowmen. Oh. Should it be judged a beneficial addition to the star, it will be allowed to take its place in this world. The two of you, too, were created with the hope of making the star a better place. So heed your masters well and be good. Do you hear? We will, Memnon, we will. Thanks for the lesson. You had a turn. You had a turn, now I get a turn. How do you kill everyone? Where did you come from? Okay, not too sinister yet, but I'm watching her. I'm watching her. From the Crystarium, I guess. From a place far, far away. I swear I only came to stalk Sanya. Then I probably don't know it. I don't know much about other places. This place is important to you. I can feel it. Oh, my power. I haven't told you about it. A creation. Let's find a creation. One not being watched. Then I'll explain my power. Oh god. Okay, let's find a creation. I know. First Lalafels, now Snow. I heard that the Lalafels aren't Lalafels anymore. Apparently wind up Thancred. Apparently he's an Elizan now. I think Shiloh's apparently a bunny. Discuss the Spriggans. Oh, they made Spriggans. Spriggans? What are Spriggans? Oh no, we call them Orei. If there's many, it's just one, we say Oreas. Though they're cute, they can be naughty. Sometimes they run off with concept crystals, and Hermes has to run after them. Oh. Motion. Motionless bird. It's the bird. It's the bird. It's the bird. This is the one that kept showing up at random places in the story. Oh, this creation is perfect. But I don't remember seeing it before. Perhaps it's new. Anyway, I'll try reading its mind. That's my power. I can't read it. Or maybe there's nothing to read. Wait, please wait. I'll try again. With you this time. Greetings, can you hear me? This is my power. I can read the emotions of those around me and project my emotions to others in return. I'm not actually speaking to you in your mind. Rather, you are converting my emotions into words and intention, a process performed subconsciously by intelligent life forms. This ability is vital to my mission. It allows me to interact with intelligent beings even should they communicate via unknown languages or other non-verbal means. As a consequence, I'm clumsy at speaking. Yet though I struggle to express myself in this fashion, Hermes wants me to speak as much as possible, for everyone has thoughts and feelings that they may wish to hide. I harbor an affection for you, one that's difficult to define. Aside from the fact that you share common traits with us, your thoughts are complex, prismatic. They draw me in and leave me wanting to know more. Out of respect for your privacy, I'll refrain from using my power when speaking with you. Nevertheless, I want you to know I wish to be your friend. Did you hear me? Good. Now it's my turn again. So, what are you good at? Fighting, crafting, gathering, playing. It's a secret. I'm good at fighting. I'm good at fighting stuff. As you can tell by the giant scythe on my back. Fighting? That means you're strong. Hermes is strong too, but he doesn't like to fight, even when creations fight him. What the fuck is up with this bird, dude? I think we might be bothering it. Oh my god, this bird is so creepy, dude. He's just staring at us. Let's keep going. We'll go and see Yunthy next. She's usually in a small building, one on the west row. Hey, Karsten. What is up with this bird? What the fuck is this bird? I'm very disturbed by this bird. I remember when we first met the bird, people had theories that it was Emmett. Oh, there's Laurentius down there. We're seeing all the people. People thought the bird might have been Emmett. which I guess maybe could still be. Then again, people thought Eamon was Emmett, and Amon ended up being Fandaniel. I feel like people just think that everyone is Emmett because they like Emmett so much. They're like, who is this person we don't know? It's like, oh, it's Emmett. It must be Emmett. We love Emmett. Surely it's him. Well, well, if it isn't Meteon. I see you've brought a friend today. Greetings, youth. Want they? An apple. Could you make me an apple? The kind Hermes likes, covered in syrup. I want to share it with Catcax. Apple with syrup? Candied apple. Hermes is certainly partial to them. No, you know you can't eat, Meteon. You weren't made to do so. But I like it too. It may seem that way, but it's due to your ability to share others' feelings. You've taken Hermes' likes for your own. In any case, I can't prepare an apple right now. I'll bring one for Hermes soon, I promise. I'm sorry, Catcax. I wanted to show you my favorite thing. Then I could ask about yours, but I failed. Tell her what you like. What do I like? That's what you like. Yes, I can feel it. Your joy and happiness. Archon loaf. It makes me happy too. Thanks for sharing it with me, Catcax. So again, I feel like she has the power to like start. I'm telling you guys, like if she gets super depressed and starts broadcasting this stuff and spreading it around. Well, we've walked and talked a lot. Maybe Hermes has finished talking too. Shall we go and see? I'm suspicious. Suspicious. God, there's one there too. I'm on the lookout now. It could be fucking anywhere. It could be anywhere. Around every corner, there could be a snowman. Oh, the bird drops as a minion in Amarot. Does it really? That is interesting. What? Back already? Pity. Bit longer, we might have snuck away without you. Excellent timing. 'Twas a refreshing constitutional, I hope. Tataru's Emmett. Oh, Tataru's Emmett Selk, of course. There you are. I can see the fresh air has done Meteon good. Catcax wanted to learn about you and Elpis, so I taught her. About this place, about my power, about your favorite food. The important things. I'm not sure the last one will be of any use. I do appreciate you keeping Meteon company. While you were away, I finished speaking with our guests. Finished? Hardly. You requested time to consider the invitation, so we've no choice but to occupy ourselves with an inspection of your work. My apologies. It's been decided that Emmett Selk and Hythlodeus will accompany me as I tend to my duties. If you wish to learn more, perhaps you'd like to come too. I'm compelled to remind you that she's in no way associated with a convocation. We simply chanced to meet at Propylaeon. There's no guarantee the matters we discuss will remain private. I do not mind. To see the joy her presence brings Meteon, I cannot imagine our mysterious friends harbors malicious intent. Catcax is kind. Really, truly. She taught me as much as I taught her. You're coming, of course. To watch Hermes, you're bound to learn lots and lots. Stalking streamers go against TOS. Yeah, I emailed Yoshi P back and I was like, Yoshi P, ban these motherfuckers immediately. So it's true. Yoshi P will be calling to your door with a SWAT team, and he will deal with you permanently. It's true. Oh, yo, this armor! Look at this armor. Yo, damn, this armor's pretty cool. Manganese armor of the Behemoth Queen. Oh, that's pretty dope. Okay, let's glamour it away for now, but we might actually... This set looks like it could be pretty cool. This time we all get to go for a walk. Isn't it exciting? But yeah, Yoshi P, he's gonna, yeah, he'll break down your doors and he'll just murder you. He's very angry. You know, he's having a rough time at the moment. All the server congestion, he's got a lot of angst. He needs to take it out some way. So, yeah, he's getting real aggressive with enforcing the rules. It's true. Though I see new creations on a daily basis, hear that they look at them with a different eye. It'll be interesting to observe Hermes at work. It is held that all civil organizations should conduct their affairs with total transparency, and the Convocation is no exception. That doesn't mean we're obligated to show our work to unknown entities such as you. Consider yourself privileged and behave accordingly. If everyone's ready, there are a few creations I need to check on. First, we shall return to the spot where we found our wayward Abystoma. Have care when you step outside a hub. There may be more unruly creatures about. Oh, is that what people do to streamers? They put whale mounts on top of the NPCs so you can't click them? Or they kill all the enemies you need to kill? Oh, wow. That's mean. Ah yes, the Ianthine petaluda, one of the newest species of the ever-popular butterfly. Huh? You're still bothered about your robe? Don't be. A few specimens we repurposed won't be missed. I guess that's also interesting how they view these, like basically they seem to view all life that isn't one of them as being like, oh, you know, it's not really real. You know, it doesn't really have any value in itself, or, you know, yeah, like sort of intrinsic. It doesn't have any intrinsic value. It's like, we can just kill them. We'll just make more. We'll just make more. It's easy. Which also then sort of ties into how Emmett Selk kind of saw us in our own time, where he's like, again, you guys, you're just sort of like our creations. You know, you're not real. Like you're just ether. You know, we could just make more of you or whatever. You guys don't really matter. Not truly alive. Yeah, that's exactly it. So it's interesting how that's like just a fundamental part of their culture. What was created from ether can be returned to ether with no consequences. Yeah, so that really ties into how, yeah, it's just that idea of how Emmett looked at us as like a more integral part of how they viewed the world, just in general, as a result of being, you know, creation magics and how it works. All vim and vigor now. When we're discussing his nomination, he was melancholy incarnate. So beautiful, Petaluda. I hope they make it into the world. Oh, they will. This here's a new species of Petaluda we recently set loose. It has been doing very well, managing to maintain a stable existence thus far. If it can see its observation period to the end without issue, we shall release it unto the world. Tell me, do you know the difference between living beings and arcane entities? Here we go. It is the presence of a soul. Yet the soul isn't something you can choose to have at will. No, it manifests only in those beings whose forms adhere to the laws of creation, that can endure on their own. Beings that do not fulfill this requirement, such as those spontaneously born of magic or natural phenomena, do not have souls. No matter how much it might resemble flora or fauna, if it lacks a soul, then it is considered an arcane entity. So you see, it's not for mankind to decide what's living. That domain lies beyond our manipulation, and it is hubris to assume otherwise. But come, let's head to the nearby beacon. I've received a report that arcane entities have gathered there. How interesting. Huh. That's interesting. I feel like that could have important relevance to plot. We shall see. We shall see. So like they're not creating things with souls. They just create stuff, and then they see if a soul manifests, and they're like, oh yeah, that worked. That conforms to the laws of nature. And then if Zodiark changed the laws of nature. Bum, bum, bum. waterfalls. Interesting. You're interesting too. Tell me, how did you find the Abystoma? We're meant to be observing Hermes, instead we're stuck with Meteon. Well, I suppose she herself serves as proof of his prowess as a researcher and creator both. A fascinating creation, much like yourself, little one. Renowned as Hermes is for his flying life forms, 'tis a rare privilege to be able to see one of his works in progress. We caught you getting into position. We caught them in the act. Caught red-handed. Ah, yes. Lightning Pneuma, just as the report said. Although we call this structure a beacon due to its form, it is in fact a magical device. By manipulating the balance of elements, it keeps the Isle airborne, maintains the climate thereupon. In the course of its operation, it often sees an internal shift towards a given element. Right now, that element is lightning, which draws the Pneuma here to replenish their ether. It appears Meteon is busy. Would you care to assist me in her stead and feed the Pneuma? By using this lightning converger, you can harness ambient lightning and focus it into a ball. A veritable feast for our dazzling friends. Go on, give it a try. You're completely... Oh, jeez, the fucking bear! The poor bear's head's right through the thing. Oh my god. Guys, this is... You know what this is? You know what this is? We are now experiencing what it's like to be an NPC in the stealth mission quests, right? Where we're just walking along, it's like, wait, what's that noise? Nothing there. Let's move on. You know, there's just a fucking mount with its head through the fucking wall. There's like a chocobo, like, just standing out there, completely open. Oh my god. That's what it is. Oh, you were hopping from bush to bush? Oh, nice, nice. Oh, that's good. I'm not sure if I have to hit these things or the destination. I'm trying to hit all three. Associate the destination. Okay, well. Still worked. It is like a stealth mission. Okay. Perfectly done, Catkex. Look. Oh, there's a couple of times I didn't actually see you. Oh, shit. See how they gather to feed. How they express themselves through their actions, despite their lack of words. Speech is not the sole defining characteristic of a thinking, feeling creature, nor is silence an indication they do not possess these qualities. Be it a soulless arcane entity such as the Pneuma, or an ephemeral life form such as the Petaluda, all seek to perpetuate their existence, to survive. Ooh, is Meteon a living being? Good question. I can, oh my god, no. Sorry, I'm slightly distracted here. Carson, no, I haven't seen that. Creepy Watson. There was a Sherlock Holmes game where they didn't program walking animations for Watson. So he just teleports closer when you're not looking. So he never walks, just whenever you look away. Oh my god, that's amazing. It's like those, what are they, the Weeping Angels or something from Doctor Who? It's not it, when you stop looking, they start moving. Oh, that's good. That's good. I can answer it from a theoretical standpoint. It ultimately falls to the Bureau of the Architect to pass judgment. Those with exceptional vision, such as Hythlodeus, may be able to ascertain her true nature. To me, it doesn't matter. She's herself. That's all I need to know. Oh, you finished already? I'm sorry. I was in the way. I just got an update from Yoshi P. And Yoshi P said to me, he said, Nubkex, why is Van Daniel so interested in having the final days happen? Why does he want the final days so much? What if she's behind the final days and he's like, I don't care about the rest of you. I just want to help Meteon. I'm onto it, guys. I've sussed this out. I've sussed it out. Not to worry, my dear. They miss nothing of note. We still have plenty of work for them to observe. I mean, I've got nothing wrong in my predictions of Endwalker so far. I've accurately predicted every plot point, so I'm 100% confident. Next, we'll head east to the Morning Dew. Oh, Jedrak, you got an ad tuning in. I'm making the big bucks now. I actually have no idea. I guess I probably do get a cut of ads. I actually don't know, because I am a Twitch partner, so maybe I do. I'm like the least business-minded person ever, so... Misa, you get a few cents from each ad view? Ah. It's a goobu. It's adorable, but beware its sneeze. Hermes went flying once. Was there a guiding theme or any method to the madness that is this random assortment of features? They make goobus. Ha! This fellow's been the talk of the Bureau. Combination of a carefree aspect and endless rows of fangs is strangely charming. It is strangely charming. Very strangely charming. Subs don't see ads? Oh, subs don't see ads. Okay, cool.
Amazing, is it not? The Ampelos, one of our newest subjects. So, how are we coming along?
Oh, could I take one back with me? Could I refresh my flower? Maybe. Now that we're more solid, maybe. Oh.
This place is Elpis. Those flowers. Elpis. Entelekis. Like me.
They are a product of Elpis, and so named for their birthplace. A happy accident, born of the hands of a former researcher who loved beautiful blossoms.
Rathu, it's great. Super
to reflect
good.
the emotional state of those nearby. Though be it here or elsewhere, they are seldom seen in any hue save purest white.
Major spoilers for the zone, by the way, so if you haven't done Endwalker MSQ
emotional
yet,
state, you say?
might not want to watch
By
this.
what means do they achieve this?
In creation, there exists an energy wholly apart from ether, one driven by emotions. In like manner to how we manipulate ether, this flower is subject to the influence of said energy. While it has no will of its own, it is sensitive to the prevailing emotion in the vicinity, and reacts by altering its color and vibrancy.
Akasha? It is one of the unseen energies defined by Harnish alchemical theory. Though a gross oversimplification, some describe it as an essence influenced by feeling.
Thanks, Rathu. Appreciate it.
Akasha. Though I'm not familiar with the term, your description suggests it is the self-same energy. Dynamis, we call it.
It makes
And those
Pokemon
entities
really
like
big.
the Elpis flower that have the ability to interact with this energy, converting emotions into tangible phenomena, are Antelekis.
That's me! That's me! An Enteleki!
That you are, my dear. And no ordinary one at that, but the first possessed of free will.
Wait. A form of energy other than ether? Dynamis? I've never heard of such a thing.
Hardly surprising. Dynamis cannot be seen, much less felt. And though its existence has long been theorized, we had no proof until the flower's serendipitous creation. What's more, Dynamis is far weaker than ether. Under normal circumstances, its effects are drowned out by the latter. On account of which, beings comprised of and reliant upon the ether, like you and I, are unable to make practical use of Dynamis. 'Tis a truly esoteric thing, known to but a select few scholars.
Intriguing. Then, given the limitations you described, why create Meteon?
Our star, Aetheris, is especially rich in ether, so much so that its name is derived from it. However, when we consider all energy in existence here and in the vast space beyond, Dynamis may account for as much as 68.3%. The more abundant form by far. Were we able to control it, we could open the door to limitless possibilities.
How does he have such a precise figure?
'Tis not unlike a gently flowing stream, unable to break through the dam of ether barring its path. But if we could imbue the stream with the vigor of a raging river... Not that I have such grand ambitions. Nay. I merely wish to create a being that could traverse the great expanse. The relative scarcity of ether beyond the bounds of this star was a concern. And so, I looked to another source of energy by necessity.
That being Dynamis. No wonder her ether is so thin.
Precisely.
Yours is thin too.
If only I could be so
Like an
grossly
Enteleki.
incandescent.
Like me.
Hey, Rathu, thank you so much. Thank you so much. 5 sub bomb. Welcome to
If only
Core,
I could be so
Atox,
grossly
Kid Cougar,
incandescent.
Pixel Scarecrow, and Zybeezer. Merry early Christmas, Nub. Oh, thank you, Rathu. I appreciate that. Thank you. Welcome. I'll let this stuff. I'll let the
only I
notifications
could be
play
so
out.
grossly incandescent.
Because I haven't figured out how to mute them yet. I'm such a shit streamer. Can't fucking mute my notifications. But yeah, and just because.
If only I could be so grossly incandescent.
Yeah, 'cause we want to figure out exactly what's going on here. All this stuff is super relevant, so.
If only I could be so grossly incandescent.
Let's go. Boom.
So, are we the same? Intellects.
If I'm thin, it's because Emmett Selk didn't do a proper job. I have been known to transcend my limits with nothing but determination. I don't see why I couldn't be one. Let's go with this one. I don't want to be mean to poor Emmett. That would be kind of funny. Just to see how he'd react.
That sounds more akin to the desperate flailings of a wild beast when facing imminent death.
Oh my, we should have been rude to Emmett. That son of a bitch. Oh my god.
A deficit of ether alone does not an Enteleki make. It would, however, make it easier for you to interact with Dynamis. And limited though its influence may be, this quality could prove the difference between victory and defeat. You'd do well not to underestimate it. Oh dear. I'd forgotten about the poor fella. You must excuse me a moment while I go and verify a few more things.
Never before had I heard of Dynamis or Entelekis. I can only assume the Elpis flower was submitted to the Bureau before I joined. Yeah, it seems really weird that none of them have even heard of this stuff. I mean, I guess it is very niche, but we know it's super important. All appears to be well. It shouldn't take long. Enteleki or no, we're friends. In thinness. Trousers. Not that I or anyone else would be able to make use of it, even if we knew. It irks me to discover there's an entirely different form of energy, and no one told me. I can understand that. That personal annoyance aside, Hermes' knowledge is undeniably impressive. Given that there are none among the 14 who specialize in the Celestial, he would be a welcome addition. Assuming he can be persuaded to join us, that is. I still can't understand his hesitation. Why did you join the convocation? Oh, you wish to know why Emmett Selk was chosen for the convocation? I should be glad to share the tale. It began when... Not another word. Lest you've forgotten, we're to learn about Hermes, not me. My misspent youth is not your concern. Well, I want to ask him this other thing now, what he specializes in. My apologies for the wait. I've inspected the Ampelos to my satisfaction. All is well with the creature. I dare say it won't be long ere it's released unto the world. Another creation, however, reportedly isn't faring so well. The Charybdis. Uh-oh. The Charybdis. That is what we shall tend to next. Charybdis was like an ancient Greek monster, right? It's some sort of monster. Uh-oh. If you'd follow me, my friends, we shall return to the main isle and head north. Is it kind of like a Hydra sort of thing? Is that a Charybdis? See? Story skipper's gonna mauled in Elpis. So much dialogue? Yeah, pretty much. It is a heavy dialogue zone. I think there might be an ether current up here. Scylla and Charybdis from the Odyssey. It's a behemoth monster. Okay. Sorry. Helping. I love my work, yet at times such as this, the mind wanders. Where might I go? What monuments to man's ingenuity might I see, had I only the time to spare? The sky is really pretty here, too. The stars. The clouds. Yeah, at least the queue's not too bad, Sanya. That helps a bit. Still, suck that you hit the DC. Oh, you're gonna go play Warframe, GG Gamer. Enjoy. Yeah, I'm gonna definitely play it soon as well. I'm not sure if we're gonna have time because I'm kind of really into this, but maybe next week we'll make some time to check out Warframe New War. We'll see. I was thinking of getting into it today, but I'm like way too into this. Oh, these are Charybdis. Oh, aren't they lovely? Why is this one blue and shiny? I don't know. Whoa! Oh, forgive me. I thought another member of the convocation had come. This is turning out to be an eventful day. There's a slight difference in etheric balance between these Charybdises. By this, it may be assumed that they aren't the original creations, but their offspring. A serpentine bird, or a winged snake. I understand there's a problem with one of the Charybdis, probably the glowy blue one, I assume. Yes, that's right. As you know, the Charybdis is based on a sea creature. Owing to adjustments to enhance its affinity to wind, it is capable of flight. The specimens created from the concept could all fly without issue, but a problem arose in subsequent generations. This third generation creature was born with an etheric balance leaning strongly towards water, its aquatic origin reasserting itself, it would seem. The result being its affinity to wind is diminished, and it cannot fly. No matter what we try, we can't get it to rise even the slightest bit. For such a change to manifest in so few generations, I fear they're too unstable, flawed. With your permission, I'll revert the creatures. Recommend to the Bureau the concept be revised. With its etheric balance leaning towards water, the Charybdis would indeed struggle to manipulate wind. Yet it's too early to conclude it cannot fly. Having failed at first, it may simply have developed a fear. I shall transform and fly with it, helping it to manipulate wind until it finds its wings. What? You needn't go to such lengths. Yeah, that seems like way too much. He seems like he's too attached to it. You know? Just accept that doesn't work. You don't know? Of course not. Transformation is an art in which one manipulates a vast quantity of ether to construct another body around oneself. In practice, this allows one to assume any conceivable form, and thereby transcend the limits of one's flesh. Yet, convenient though it may be, transforming in the presence of others is considered vainglorious in the extreme, and uncouth and unseemly as running about robeless. Shameful. Am I to understand you make a habit of this? Nothing of the sort. It's just that, when transformed, I can wield the wind and fly. It may seem excessive. What is our shame next to the lives of these creatures? They deserve a chance. We owe it to them to do all in our power. Be that as it may. Yes, I believe I have a solution. Emmett Selk, may I trouble you to move that Charybdis away from its fellows? Somewhere out of sight. Meanwhile, I'd like the rest of you to help me prepare here. What mischief are you scheming now? No mischief, I assure you. I'd but spare you the need to report to your colleagues that Hermes committed an indiscretion. So have a little faith. Run along. I trust you don't mind. Yeah, so I guess when Emmett transformed into Hades, yeah, that's what he was doing. His transformation. Such bother when we could simply begin anew. But I shall defer to the Chief Overseer. Again, I think this is a worrying trait. Like I said, they can simply start again. The fact that he's so committed to making things work even when they're not, and it looks like they don't work, this is worrying. And this is serious potential for stuff to go horribly wrong. Hythlodaeus is a man of ideas. I wonder what he's thought up this time. Again, if Meteon goes bad, he might keep trying to fix her even when he can't. When he should get rid of her. We must help the Charybdis to fly, or else they'll all die. And yeah, again, this whole using the word die, which isn't a normal word for these people. Emmett Selk's out of sight? Good. Let's speak of the plan. It's a stroke of genius, really. We have Emmett Selk train the Charybdis. Aside from being able to fly untransformed, he can readily see ether currents. With his adept spellcraft, he can also employ suitable wind magics to guide the creature along. While he's indeed capable of all you described, it is not his duty. I'm loath to trouble him with it. Don't be. As I mentioned, it would be for his own sake. With that settled, let's begin at once. Catkex, I want you to go to Emmett Selk. Tell him that you have a favor to ask. He'll be disinclined to cooperate at first. You mustn't be discouraged. With our friend, the trick is to be unflaggingly persistent. Off you go now, and good luck. Okay. I have a favor to ask. Okay, oh, this is funny. Alright, I like this. That's probably why Emmett sort of likes us as well. It's because we were, with him, unflaggingly persistent. He just wouldn't give up. That thing looks cool too. Ocupete. Yeah, these quests in this zone are great. I'm wondering if there's gonna be a dungeon in this zone. I don't know. I guess not, because we couldn't have trusts here. That's a cool mount, whatever that is. Well, are your preparations for the scheme that's clearly not a scheme complete? Yeah. Oh, it's needed a capital I, of course. Oh, no, you don't. I'm not lifting a finger. I don't know what Hythlodaeus is up to. I will not be made to know. I refuse. Okay. If Hythlodaeus is to be believed, relentless insistence may serve to wear down the ever-weary Emmett Selk. Please, Emmett Selk, to plead with Emmett Selk. Okay. Please, Emmett Selk. Please, Emmett Selk, please.
No, no, no. You are not foisting this nonsense on me.
I'm given to understand you have the power to help the Charybdis, and should be quite willing to do so. And so I appeal to your better nature, most benevolent Emmett Selk. Please teach her to fly.
Or else Hermes will transform. Right now.
Now, there's no need to go quite that far. Altruism is its own reward, as I'm sure he would agree.
Oh, would he now? And who contrived to put me in this position, pray tell?
Nothing so devious. I merely suggested a possible course of action.
Please, Emmett Selk. Please.
Yeah, peer pressure in the extreme.
I did not come all this way to play nursemaid to your creations. I'd thank you to remember this favor and let it be the last.
Ah! It's the mount from Shadowbringers.
I will aid it once it is taken to the air. It falls to you to shepherd it skyward.
Well, let's relax and enjoy the spectacle, shall we?
I love how he does all of his magic with the click. So much fun. Just snaps his fingers. Magic happens.
You were wondering why Emmett Selk joined the convocation. Truth be told, he wasn't the first choice for the office. I was, on the strength of my ability to see ether. But I declined the offer. For though my vision is exceptional, I am pedestrian in all other aspects. Worse even. Quite abysmal when it comes to manipulating ether, for example. Couldn't transform even if I had a mind to do so. What good is the ability to perceive a problem if one cannot act to address it? Emmett Selk has no such shortcomings. He excels in vision and manipulation both, the latter to an extraordinary degree. If there is a mage more powerful, I do not know of them. Thus did I recommend him for the office in my stead. And I wasn't the only one. Far from it. Countless others vouched for his skill and character. People the world over, to whom he had previously lent a helping hand. Oh, how surprised he was. Claimed he hadn't done anything remarkable for anyone. Modest to a fault. He deserved every bit of acclaim he received. Yet he may well have gone unappreciated were it not for a mutual friend. A singular soul who can't help but involve herself in the business of others. Where she walks, excitement is certain to follow. Her antics irritate Emmett Selk to no end. But much of his grumbling stems from genuine concern. When our friend calls, he never fails to answer and lend his talents. And in the course of doing so, he himself came to be recognized and respected by those around him. They are truly remarkable individuals, and I'm proud to call them friends. To help them realize their dreams. This will be my greatest contribution to our world. And when they have fulfilled their respective purposes, so too shall I have fulfilled mine, and together we may return to the star. Look at me, spilling my innermost secrets. I can't seem to help it with you. I can only assume it is due to the color of your soul. I just don't understand how you can be so alike and yet so different.
Well done, my pet. Well done!
Ah, yes. I dare say the Charybdis will be fine here on. Why don't you go and signal to Emmett Selk? Let him know that his arduous task is at an end.
I want to see the description on that. Let me see. Hang on. Like, did that mount show up anywhere else in the game? Granny. Possessed of a strength of both mind and body is unmatched in the first. As a mount, Granny is no peer on land nor in heaven. It said, however, the noble creature will only accept a rider who is pledged to restore shadow to a land bereft. Okay. So it doesn't really say anything regarding Emmett Selk at all. It's flying. It's really flying, as if it were born to do so. Thank goodness. Look, Cat Kex, look how well the Charybdis flies. Oh, this is not my destination? Is this my destination? I'm confused now. It looks like a destination. And she's on it. Oh, am I supposed to say something? Oh, slash wave to Emmett. Oh. Slash wave. Aha. Emerging from his reverie, Emmett Selk notices you and begins to descend with the Charybdis. Yeah, there we go. Don't need to target anything. Gotcha, gotcha. Okay. A little bit confused there. I have no words to express my gratitude. Thanks to you, the Charybdis has learned to fly. And Kakex and I could relax and have a pleasant chat. I'm sure you did. The creature needed some small assistance at first, but soon it was flying more or less on its own. I doubt you'll need to repeat the lesson. That was truly impressive. I witnessed it all from afar. The Charybdis flies. Indeed, with this we've proven even a creature with skewed etheric balance is capable of flight. Though we helped it to achieve this, the Charybdis is a herd animal. They may well aid their struggling kin in like fashion, if and when the need arises. Keeping this in mind, I bid you continue observing them. If that's what you want. If I may say so, rather than hoping for an idealistic possibility coming to pass, would it not be simpler to have the concept adjusted? That way we could guarantee anomalies such as this specimen are never born in the first place. He's 100% right. Unfortunately, it's true. Yep. Yep. These creatures are already here. We'll spare no effort in giving them a chance to survive. The nice music just cut off. As you wish, Chief. As you wish. Hermes. I'm fine. Don't worry. He's not fine. This is not fine. Well, that concludes all my present tasks. Let's return to Ananorsis for now. If I was Emmett, I'd be like, I'm very worried. I am worried. I don't know if this is a good idea. Bringing him into the convocation. Yo, look at these trees. They're cool trees. Oh, that's really pretty. Look at that thing. I love that, just the pink tree against the sky there. It's beautiful. All the creations are happy. That makes me happy too. I thoroughly enjoyed myself. At the end, most of all. Cluck, Kex, get out of the way. Cluck, cluck. There we go. Now you've seen what I do. Was it everything you were expecting? What? You want to apologize for forcing me to help you, do you? Save your breath. You didn't force me to do anything. I merely chose the most expeditious way to have done with an impediment to our business. New fancy. What do these look like? Okay, cool. I don't feel like we need to glamour these pants. Like, we never really see them. So it doesn't really matter. I guess we'll glamour them just for the sake of it. Nubutsu. Oh, Swifter. See you later, man. This has been great so far. You'll enjoy the VOD. Tell me, Catkex, in the course of watching me, something. Dynamis. Dynamis seemed promising. I want to know more about Dynamis. Dynamis, you say? Curious such an obscure phenomenon should be of interest to you. Chief Hermes, what good fortune to find you here. Is something the matter? The Ikeon. I'm afraid it's done it again. No sooner did we release one for observation than it set upon the nearby occupites, slaughtering them. Was the creature hungry or somehow provoked? I just fed them myself, and the occupites were keeping a wide berth. It is the nature of the Ikeon that is to blame, their innate viciousness. Temperament aside, it is an outstanding creation, perfect in form and function. Though it may not be suited for release, I've no doubt the Bureau will accept its concept for preservation. In any case, there's no point in postponing the inevitable. Doros will revert them all at once. The paperwork's in order. Is he gonna try... stop them again? Don't do it, dude. Where's the scene of the incident? Oh my god, Hermes! Come on, dude! Like, how is he succeeding at his job when he's so reluctant? Just off the path to the 12 Wonders. As you make your way, you should see it on the left. I don't know if Doros is still there, however. Alright, Charlotte. Enjoy the rest of your day, too. Hermes, wait! Yeah, he's just like... how can he successfully do this job when he's so reluctant to revert any of them? Like, that's the key part of the job. If this is part of his work, then I would observe. We follow. So there was one really close there, actually. Hang on. 150 north. Okay, let's get that. Might be in this building. He loves all life, which is a good trait. It can be a problem when pushing it. Yeah, well, I mean, that's it. I mean, obviously it's a good trait in that sense. That, yeah, it's good to love these creations and stuff, but I mean, fundamentally, the job that they're doing here is testing the stuff and changing the stuff to make sure that it fits with like the ecosystems and stuff like that. So I don't know. Again, for the chief guy, he just seems Like, I feel like it would make more sense if he was, like, reluctant in some cases. So it'd be kind of like you'd overlook it a bit, but he seems fucking reluctant to do anything about reverting. He seems so adamant in looking after everything and preserving it, even when it's not a good idea. Man, these views though. Northwest, so over near this other area. 12 wonders. I'm curious to see what these 12 wonders are gonna be. Ooh, look at this tree. Oh, it's living. Yggdrasil. Oh shit, it's hostile. Oh crap. I was thinking it was just like nice. It's heavy. Hermes' pain. The Occupite is no easy prey. With its hooves and horns, it was designed to be formidable even on land. Yet they didn't stand a chance against the Ichaon. Fearsome beast, this Ichaon, but where is it now? The lacerations and burns are unmistakable, and Ichaon was indeed responsible. The creature's nowhere to be seen. Doros must have taken it away. The man makes his base at the 12 Wonders. I shall go and seek him out there. Emetzelk and I will search the area for good measure, just to make sure the Ichaon did not escape. My thanks. Let's meet at the 12 Wonders when you've finished. I'll go on ahead. Please follow with Catcax. Come, come. It's down this path and over the bridge. Yeah, he seems really messed up. For sure. Again, I'd be super worried about putting this guy in the convocation, which is what we know what happened. I think it's fucking very worrying. He doesn't seem like he's entirely stable himself. Wow, wow. Wow, wow, wow. It's also very tragic for what we know happened with Van Daniel in our time, where he went like super crazy. He was killing all sorts of people. Whee! The 12 Wonders. Grips. There it is, the 12 Wonders. Hermes is looking for Doros. Let's look for Doros too. He's a man with long blonde hair. I think I'll know him when I see him. Oh, okay. She's accompanying us. Run, girl, run. Blonde-haired woman. Dark-haired man. Blonde-haired man. Here we go. Blonde-haired man. Doros! That's Doros. Well now, if it isn't Meteon, what brings you here? Ah, I thought I heard familiar voices. I didn't realize you two had decided to help me search for Doros. Thank you. You're in charge of the Ichaonis, I believe. Where are they now? Out in the fields and restraints. Frenzied as they were, I couldn't well return them to Kitissus. Once I've submitted my report, I'll see them reverted without delay. I swear to God, if he's like, don't revert them, I swear to God. It is as he says. The beasts are indeed quite ferocious. You're one of the 14. What brings you here? Nothing you need concern yourself with. As you were. We've heard the news that an Ichaon slaughtered Occupites As the observer in charge, you are of the opinion that they're not fit to be released. Like, duh. I am. Their abnormal aggression and exceptional strength makes for a highly problematic combination. Matters not where they are released. Lycanes would likely threaten other species and upset the natural order. Could it be that the specimens observed are an outlier? Highly unlikely. We've created a good many of them. All exhibited the same tendencies. Like, bro, even when we used Kairos to begin with a fresh slate, their behavior was unchanged. Kairos? A memory reconfiguration system. The chief himself created it. It allows us to erase or alter memories that we may observe creations in different environmental conditions without needing to remake them from scratch. Quite impressive, and potentially dangerous. Depending on the intensity of the etheric emissions, Pashtarot may wish to have words with you. Rest assured, I've kept all values within prescribed limits, and to prevent misuse, its applications are limited to those authorized by the Chief Overseer. Do not misunderstand. To manipulate a subject's memories is an intrusive act I deeply abhor, but it's still preferable to execution. Come now, Chief, let's not be so melodramatic. What was born of ether is simply being reduced to its original state. I know the distinction concerns you, but we mustn't lose sight of the bigger picture, making rational choices for the sake of a more prosperous star. If a creation cannot be properly studied even with the aid of Kairos, we remake it. If a creation is deemed a detrimental existence, we unmake it. It's all for the greater good, and none question the necessity of such routine processes. Oh, he questions it. I understand these things, I do. I'd never think to unleash a clear and undeniable threat into the world. Yet insignificant though their individual lives may be next to all creation, it is all the Lycones have. Bro. Before we seal their fates, we owe it to these beings to exhaust all options, to ensure that nothing's been overlooked. If you insist, let me provide you with a full report. We may take it from there. Like, again, if I'm Emmett Selk in this situation, I'm just like, there's no way this guy should be promoted to the 14. There's no way. And not only that, but we clearly need, like, an official investigation of this place. And, like, an official, I don't know, we need, like, a full investigation to make sure that he's running it in accordance with regulations and that he's not going off track. Like, this guy is completely off the rails. In, like, obviously a well-meaning way, but he's clearly way off the rails. Would it be possible for us to attend this discussion? That Emmett Selk may better carry out his duties? By all means. Pray, show them to the meeting room. Sus. Most geniuses are off the rails? Yeah, that's fair. Still. We have a duty to the star, this I know. It doesn't mean we don't also have a responsibility to the lives we bring into existence here. I mean, that's fair enough, but... To man, other beings are just things, to be used and controlled, like magic. That's what Hermes told me once. Got my new boots. So I almost have a full set of manganese. I still need the head and the gloves. You needn't be an Enteleki to feel the weight bearing down on Hermes. Haha. Okay, I'm just gonna take a short break. Gonna stretch my legs, get a drink. So I will see you in a few minutes, maybe just a couple of minutes. I'll probably brew up a fresh cup of tea. So if you guys want to stretch your legs too, make a cup of tea, a cup of coffee, I invite you to do so, and then we will continue on for another good chunk here. Yeah, we'll just keep going with this zone. It's very interesting so far. So I'll see you in a couple of minutes. Be right back. Okay, I am back. We are ready to continue. Continue with what has been an exceptional zone so far. Let's just dive right back in. Let's go. Sentimental gift. I fear this discussion may take a while, during which time... I've got myself a cup of Earl Grey tea, by the way. Yum, yum, yum. Meteon, are you feeling unwell? It's not me, Hermes. It's you. I won't go to the meeting. I'll stay with Catkex. Loath though I am to impose, may I leave Meteon in your care again? I'm in your debt, if you'll excuse me. Dun dun dun. Can you help me with something, Catkex? The meeting will make Hermes sad. I want to cheer him up with a flower. Hermes likes flowers the most. Of all the creations in Elpis, most creations are expected to be interesting or beautiful or strong, better in some way. But flowers are different. They're designed to suit our emotions, what we feel and want to convey. Hermes likes that. I can't make flowers, but I'll search for one. I want you to search with me. Let's start here at the 12 Wonders. Okay. Let's also get old Cluckex. I need to go get some Geishel Green soon. I've got almost none left. Uh-oh. Tree in bloom. How about this one? Vibrant purple flowers bigger than your hands adorn the tree. Ooh, so big and bright. I love them. They might be too bright. You have to think of the recipient. That's what Hermes said. Are we gonna give him the Elpis flower? And is it gonna turn, like, evil? And we'd be like, confirmed. Dun dun dun. A tall, slender tree rises before you. You crane your neck to look for flowers. No flowers. If there were apples, we could have covered them in syrup. Let's head outside next. Don't worry, we won't wander far. Evil's not an emotion? No. Oh, you guys... Oh, so you guys are saying summoner? My FC chat, they're talking about my summoner being a bit lower in the DPS right now. Is that true? That's a bit unfortunate if so. Flower bed. Oh. Meteon is yet to arrive. Wait, what? Where is she? What? Oh crap, I mounted up, didn't I? Oh crap. Wait, where is she? Oh, there she is. Oh, yeah, you love it. You think it's really fun. But yeah, it's a... Oh, it does have a bit lower damage, but higher movement. Okay. But yeah, I mean, like, hey, I mean, if there is any job that is, like, overperforming or underperforming, yeah, they'll fix it in a patch. But I'm just curious, like, what the situation is right now. An array of beautiful flowers grow in the bed, their mix of colors forming a pattern. These would be better for Hermes, but they're hedged in. That means we shouldn't touch them. They're either under observation or poisonous. Any other place should be fine, though. Let's keep looking. That's true. Savage hasn't come out yet. The stuff isn't, hasn't been optimized. True. Well, look at this. Give him this thing. This is a horrible flower. Set on a tall, thin stalk, the oddly shaped flower is mesmerizing in its undulations. Oh, a conion, a flower that can move. When Hermes wasn't looking, it shot seeds at him. Not a good gift, maybe. But you're good, Catkex, at spotting flowers. We'll find something soon. They always do adjustments along raid patches? Yeah. I mean, that's exactly what it's for, you know? Like, get the jobs out into literally millions of players' hands, probably, and see how it all goes, get all that data, and then make adjustments. But yeah, obviously seeing how stuff actually works, like when the Savage Raiders get their hands on it, is probably the best thing. You spy nothing promising nearby. At best, common-looking grasses with some few tiny flowers. Nothing around here. Ah, Over there, Catkex, something big. Huge. Are we going for the Marlboro? Malodorous grass? Oh god. We got you a nice flower! Isn't it pretty? Isn't this a nice flower? A terrible stench reminiscent of sodden old boots pervades the air. Without a doubt, the culprit is the morball-looking creature before you. It's an Adonis. The things around its mouth look like petals, but the flowers are the orbs on its head. When Hermes inspected it, it swallowed him up. He didn't leave his room for days. What do you think, Catkex? Would he like it? Yes. It's probably not the good sort of memory. So not this one either. Finding a good flower, it's harder than I thought. I'm sorry, Catkex. Can we search a little more? Maybe as far as the fields over there. I'll pick something after that, I promise. Crit is... Oh shit, don't mount up. Don't mount up. She'll freak out. Crit's not as valuable for summoners. Ah, until better gear. Okay, interesting. Yeah, scaling stuff. Cool. We're definitely gonna find an Elpis flower. I'm telling you, it's gotta be. Lush fields. Oh, I see an ether current. Lush fields stretch out before you, ending where the sky begins. Oh, there's nothing. Shiny thing over there. What could it be? It's an ether current. Will she keep up with me? Yeah, I think so. I called it, team. It's a frickin' Elpis flower. Ha! Ha! And we'll give it to Hermes and it'll turn black and disintegrate and we'll be like, oh my god, bro! Ha! Ha! Ooh, Elpis flowers. They're here too. Hermes likes and dislikes them at the same time. Like me, they're entelekis. Like me, they feel his pain and turn dark. Like me, they feel his pain and turn dark. She feels his pain and turns dark. Chat, I'm telling you, chat. That's only for Hermes, though. For others, they're always white and bright. Truly, the flower was dark in your home. Then, do you have it too? A dark emotion? I've known the pain and sorrow of loss. We've lost some good friends along the way. I see. Hermes has known the same. The feeling that a part of you is gone, again and again, but no one notices. Please, Catkex, won't you lend it to me? Your pain and sorrow? I want you to make the flower dark, in front of Hermes. He's been in a dark place since before he created me. He needs to know that he isn't there alone, that others are sad too. Truly, you'll do it. Thank you, Catkex. Thank you. Means more to me than I can say. I can't wait to see how Hermes reacts. Let's go back and fetch him. It's actually quite a tragic story when you think about it in that context, you know? Very relatable, of course, you know, the Hermes, you know, struggling to make the world better and struggling to create all these beautiful things, but, you know, really struggling inside at the same time. You know? Like doing stuff that's good, but just really struggling to find, you know, find happiness in what you're doing and in life and all that. It seems they're still talking. Let's wait until they finished. And like, yeah, especially because everyone else is fine and he's sad and no one else really understands it. That's tough. That's tough.
Hermes!
Oh, you were waiting for me.
You've finished talking?
Yes, we've come to a decision. My thanks for keeping Meteon company. Emmett Selk and Hythlodaeus have already retired to their rooms. There is room for you too, if you would follow me.
Wait! I want to show you something first.
Elpis flowers?
Go on. You're not the only one, Hermes. Others feel sad too. You're not alone.
I see Meteon has shared much with you.
Ah.
May we talk a moment?
Oh, hedgehog.
I do not think it wrong that we live for the star, that we strive to make it a better place. And yet, in carrying out my duties here, there are times when I am plagued by doubt. Do you recall what Hythlodaeus said when we first spoke of my nomination? Death is the privilege of those who have fulfilled their purpose, a choice they embrace of their own free will, and when they depart, it is always beautiful. Perhaps it is, but only for man. Creations that he deems useless are discarded with nary a second thought. Some scarcely born into the world, afforded a handful of breaths before life and potential are abruptly extinguished. We make an effort to spare them the pain. They sense what awaits. Rage and anguish and cower and fear. And it is not beautiful. Yet no one cares. No one. So fixated are we upon the duty that we do not pause to question the method. Pain and suffering, confusion and despair, writ plain in the eyes of those poor creatures. Yet no one sees. We turn a blind eye and carry on in blissful ignorance. Not amiss. And always, always the blossoms shine pure and white. A contradiction so blatant I could scream, want to scream. How can you all accept this aberration? Then I wonder, am I the aberration for thinking thus? And I am filled with dread. But now I know I'm not alone. Not the only one for whom the flowers weep. I won't ask what you thought as you kneeled beside the Alpes, or if you only did it at Meteon's insistence. Nevertheless, I thank you. To know that you too have experienced suffering is a comfort.
I could tell you all about suffering. Let's have no more brooding, eh?
Indeed. Difficult though it may be, I must endeavor to be strong like you. The stars in the heavens. Know you what they are? Though it is too far to tell, each glittering light could be a world not unlike Aetheris. A world filled with life. So many stars, so many lives. For us, there may be no higher purpose than to live for our world. But what of the other living beings out there? What is it that gives their lives meaning? That drives them day after day after day? To pose that question to our undiscovered cousins, I created beings of Dynamis, who can traverse the vast emptiness between the stars. Meteon and her sisters.
Oh, her sisters?
Aye, sisters.
Oh my god, he's talking to me. IRL.
And they have already departed on their journey, traveling to one star and then the next in search of life. As one might expect, exploration on such a grand scale is rife with difficulties, and thus far I've naught to show for it.
And again, this is completely outside
But
the
I
rules.
have faith that we will make some manner of discovery ere long.
He's doing this completely on his own,
And when we do,
behind everyone's
I should be
back.
glad to share our findings with you, in gratitude for your kindness. It's getting rather late. We had best find our beds. It would not do for both of us to be sleep deprived on the morrow. Come, Meteon. Let us head back.
All right.
Yeah, casually sending little bird girls into space. No. Yeah, I think for sure as well. Yeah, that. Yeah, I think certainly from Hermes' perspective, and I don't know that if he isn't. Well, I don't know. Like, I feel like if Hermes expressed his doubts to Emmett, I do feel like Emmett would not understand at first. Like, it would just be so alien. It wouldn't get it. But Emmett's very smart, you know, with time to think about it. Emmett might come around, maybe. I think though, like, but like Hythlodaeus, Hythlodaeus, I think would understand. Even if it's not something they themselves have personally experienced. But yeah. Yeah, it's interesting, alright. I'm wondering, like, is the final days, is it now like an alien thing? Is it aliens? Did they bring back aliens? I'm glad Hermes saw the flowers. Thank you, Cat Kex. It will help, I hope. Today will be difficult for him. It's kind of like, you know, I guess this is sort of like a representation as well of, you know, the, like animal rights movement when that started. And, you know, most people weren't even thinking about it. This must be a similar experience that they had, you know, where they're like, no, we think these animals actually have rights and we should treat them like this and differently, which is different from the way we've always looked at things. And people are like, you're crazy. It's very much an allegory of that. Were you able to get some rest? Please, do not hesitate to let us know if you're feeling tired. I worry we might exhaust your scarce reserves of ether. The prodigal familiar returns, after causing all manner of trouble while we were in our meeting, I'm sure. Nice. An all too brief interlude, perhaps, but it's time I attend to my next task. As Emet-Selch and Hythlodaeus are aware, we reached a verdict regarding the fate of the Lycones. 7 were created for observation, and all 7 must be unmade. Doros has followed the correct protocols, and, as chief overseer, I can find no fault in his judgment. The Lycones would disrupt the natural order, ravaging and consuming other species until they themselves starve and perish. They cannot be released into the wild. They cannot be allowed to remain here in Elpis. I intend to petition the Bureau of the Architect to have the concept preserved as a restricted purpose hazardous life form. Hythlodaeus has pledged to support me in this endeavor. Yet, whatever the Bureau decides, the existing Lycones have served their purpose. Doros has already isolated the creatures and is preparing to carry out the necessary measures. I'll join him forthwith. It is my duty to witness the conclusion to this study. If you are resolved, we have but to accompany you. Of course. Let us be off then. We return to the main isle. I mean, it's a thing. And it's the same stuff with animals as well, you know? Like, even if you want to, you know, help out endangered species or whatever, you know, you can't just let them loose wherever. That can be really bad. You have to consider the ecosystems and all that sort of stuff. Well, damn, this is quite depressing. They're just all flopped over dead. So they're kind of like behemoth wolves. Wow. Oh, Doros doesn't look too good. Wait, how many are there? Doros, are you hurt? What happened here? They caught me off guard. I had them bound with ethereal shackles. They became frenzied, even more so than usual, and broke free. I was able to stop 4. The other 3 escaped. Oh boy. I see them. 2 have taken to the air above the 12 Wonders. The last is up ahead, lurking in the fields. You and Catkex handle that one. The pair in the sky you can leave to me. Badass. If this is how it must end, then so be it. I'll render assistance to Emet-Selch, unneeded though it is. Meteon, you're to stay here with Doros. But Hermes... The Lycones must be reverted. I would spare you their pain, and mine. This is my burden, not yours, but if you're intent on helping, then please, follow my lead. We should, frickin', these guys should have to watch Jurassic Park. It's like an induction movie to working in this place. You guys not seen Jurassic Park? Ooh, hello. I appreciate your help and lament that it is necessary. There it is, our quarry. within striking distance at present, but if it feels threatened, it may well flee beyond our reach. Here's my plan. You'll approach slowly, in full view, and draw the Lycaon's attention. Now, I warn you, its abilities are as fiery as its temperament. Once it spots you, it will unleash orbs of flame. But fear not. By my measure, you are more than equal to the task. Withstand the onslaught for a few brief moments, and that will give me time to catch it unawares. Ready? Let us begin. Do I think I could ever go back to WoW after being immersed in Final Fantasy XIV? Yeah, I do. I mean, I like playing lots of games. Yeah, I'll play lots of stuff.
Now.
Oh, he's got like a Hermes staff. Aha! Ha-ha!
Oh. Forgive me. Please, forgive me.
Oh. Yeah, like the Caduceus, yeah, like the twin snakes and stuff.
And your kin find peace. Wherever your souls may drift in the underworld, may you find tranquil seas.
Oh. Free 21 days? Oh, if in Final Fantasy, we're getting 21 free days because of the server issues.
Be not forgotten. In concept endure. To reclaim form and one day live again. Serve not the star, or any purpose save your own. Live again, if that be your desire. Hate, if that be your want. We are worthy. But leave your suffering behind. Lay down your burdens, be born anew. Fly high, fly free.
Join the convocation, Hermes. You do not belong here.
That is true.
Leave to replace another. To be replaced. It changes nothing. Tell me, do you think it right that we sacrifice all these lives for the sake of the star? And when the star has reached perfection, what then? If all who are satisfied choose to die, shall we all die in satisfaction? I do not know. Were I to take up the seat of Fandaniel, it would be tantamount to approving my predecessor's death. I do not know if it is right. And to be torn by such thoughts. I do not know if I am fit to represent mankind.
Hermes! Please don't be angry. It hurts so.
Forgive me. If you would still consider me in spite of everything, I beg some time to gather my thoughts. Meanwhile, Hythlodaeus, I fear I must trouble you to attend to the others.
'Tis no trouble at all. Take as long as you require.
And you, my friend, I pray you find that which you seek.
I still think it's crazy that they want him to join the
I
convocation.
expect we have some few matters to discuss. Shall we return to the 12 Wonders for a time?
Aye.
Like, this guy is so tormented. Like, he's struggling so much. Like, I just don't think that being like, let's throw you into a position of even greater responsibility that you're not even sure if you know if it's morally right or not. Like, that's just not the right thing to do. Like, you know, obviously, I think it's obviously right that he doesn't belong here. But it's like, yo, give the guy like 5 years or something. You know what? Like, bring him, like, talk to him, figure out what he can do, find him a better place, find him a better job, let him work stuff out, and come to terms with it. And then, yeah, maybe he'd be great for the convocation in like 5 years. Give him time. Give him time to, you know, to come to grips with things and stabilize, basically. And then you can see if he'd be a good fit. But like right now, it's just crazy. It's like, it's such a bad idea. It's such a bad idea. It's such a bad idea. Ah! Bad, Emmett. Bad. The other Lycones have been taken care of. This incident is resolved. Life in Elpis continues as normal, or ends, as the case may be. Rationally speaking, I understand Hermes' argument. No matter how well deserved the rest, there's a pang of sadness when a colleague leaves us. Yet never has a departure caused me such grief as Hermes appears to feel. What must it be like to experience such torment? I guess, yeah. I guess Emmett just literally doesn't understand. Oh, whoa, oh. You sons of a bitch. Oh my god, I don't have enough XP. Maybe the convocation needs empathy and a dissenting voice respect. Oh, I 100% think that's true. Yeah, the convocation could absolutely benefit from someone with his point of view. But it's just that right now he's not like in a good place for having that point of view. Like, you know, like give the guy time to be comfortable in himself, and then he can bring that point of view when he's happy, you know? Let the guy chill for a bit. You know, let him bring that point of view to a different job, a different part of their society where they can benefit from his point of view, from his skills, without him being fucking tormented that he's doing evil things and exploiting creatures. Like, let him go somewhere and do great work and bring a ton of good and bring his own unique perspective. And then, you know, when he's comfortable with what he's doing, then see what he wants to do and where he can put it to best use. They're like pushing him into new stuff when he's clearly not in a good place for it. Right, we obviously need to do like a leveling roulette or something. So let's crank it out. Anyone want to join for a dungeon? Anyone want to do a dungeon? Let me see if anyone wants to do a dungeon. Anyone up for quick dungeon run? Put it in the link shell. Oh, when you move, you lift up the head of the snowman. So you actually see yourself inside it. Okay, that's funny. Grim might be up for a dungeon. Let's see if Grim... Let's invite Grim. Okay. If you're up for it, Grim, I swear presumed. If you're up for it, let's dive in. Let's do a quick Vanaspati run with a group. Wow, instant group. Not bad. That one easily knock us over. The XP needed. Perfect. Oh shit, Beru! Oh no! Oh, I could have done the role. That's actually a good point. I didn't think about that. We could have done the role quest. That's true.
Heed me. These are children of Stanley. Forgive me. I can do them no harm. If this is the only way, I shall silence the beasts of the air. Pray continue onward.
Bit awkward. We're kind of over-capped on stuff. I guess I could just do a small attack. That would work. My dot back on. Don't forget about that. So Soul does cancel Soul Reaver. That's good to know. I remember this enemy. This is the one that... You have to go to the ones that don't talk. This one over here. Man, Reaper's great for dodging that stuff. That's so good. When you fuck up, you're like, Reaper form, away! Let's get out of here. Just teleport out. So nice. So I was gonna get hit by that for sure. I was in the complete wrong place. This way. Almost got hit again. Monk Thunderclap is good? Yeah, I'd say. I say Monk is great for that sort of thing. I'm gonna save my Reaper form for Arcane Circle, so for like 2-minute CDs. sort of half in. It's okay. Half in with too many CDs. Got a bit awkward by losing uptime there from boss. Oh well. Got our debuff back on. Actually, I double applied it, didn't need to. This boss is dead. Ring of healing. Turban of striking.
The horde draweth near. We are your god.
Now that's an interesting concept, that the convocation, they just don't have that much of a conception of the impact of emotion as we would have in our society. So that's why they're not too pushed about it. Because they're all about sort of repressing individuality, and yeah, that's an interesting concept for sure. That could definitely be true. Yeah, that they're like, we don't really get this whole emotion thing that you're so upset about. You're good at your job, though. Yeah, I mean, in our society, of course, we have trouble. Oh, this scene. Oh, man. Of course. So, like, depression, burnout. Yeah. I mean, like, bloody hell, like, all that sort of stuff is so common in our society nowadays. It's not like we deal with it all that well, is it? Like, we still really struggle with how to help people with that sort of stuff. How to respond properly. So, can't really criticize. That was Big Blast. That's Big Blast. We had the crit buff from Dragoon there as well. That felt good. All the CDs into an arcane circle and Dragoon crit buff. Oh yes. Blacker Boots of Maiming. Very nice. Oh crap, I dropped Soul Reaver. Ah, oh, no! No, the worst! When you accidentally drop your Soul Reaver stacks. Oh, it's the worst. I mean, Reaper actually does have a really nice flow to it when you're going through the dungeons a bit faster. Still don't know what the perfect opener is or anything like that. Oh, that didn't break. Oh, I pressed my shield too late. Whoops. Got my debuff as well. I'll go to this one, friend. Ow, that really hurt. Wait, was I not in it? Not even close. I guess I wasn't in it. I was too slow, was I? No. Oh, sure, I was there on time. I guess not. See it this time. I think he's doing the same attack again. Oh, no. Ah! Crap. Oi. Oh no. I'm a professional. You have to account for the bubble pulling you in. Okay. I got it. I got it. I like this guy's name, Otto Nub. Nice. A fellow nub. Yeah, everyone's done this dungeon before. They all know where we're going. really should have put my debuff on before doing that. Oh well. Mistakes were made. Ah, I have overspent. I'm not gonna have enough for when Gluttony comes back around. Whoops. At least we got it into this raid box. I haven't seen what one this is gonna be. The one I'm in. Ah, we dodged it. That was close though. Very close though. We got him. Boom. Good job, team. You know what, AutoNub, you have a commendation. I thought AutoNub did great. Good job, AutoNub. Good job. GG's. Sorry, Tank, for not voting for you. There we go, level 87. Haha. And we are ready for the next MSQ. So, what do we get? So, oh yeah, this is gonna be a fun one. At 88, Enhanced Arcane Circle. Circle of Sacrifice. So when you or a party member does a weapon skill or casts a spell, get Immortal Sacrifice stacks up to 8. Okay, and then those build up, and they will let us cast Plentiful Harvest. We need at least 1 stack, so we'll always have at least 1 stack, and increases the potency for each stack. Cool. Oh, it also gives us 50 Shroud Gauge. That's pretty big, actually. Okay, that'll actually be big. That'll actually be big. 50 Shroud Gauge is really going to speed us up. So that will actually get us into Reaper form, like, in the opener. Like, in the opener, we pop Arcane Circle. Then you wait, what is it? You have to wait 5 seconds for Circle of Sacrifice to fade. No, 6 seconds. Blood Sworn... yeah. Let's wait 5 or 6 seconds, and then I think we can do Plentiful Harvest then. Cannot be executed under the effect of Blood Zone Circle. So it's what, 6 seconds? Yeah, 6 seconds where we can't activate our thing. Cool, okay. Wow, the next main scenario quest is question mark, question mark, question mark. Wow. So we will get into Reaper form, like, within this. It's 20 seconds. So the last 14 seconds, we do have Reaper form. That's actually pretty cool. Wow, so I wonder what the opener is, then. We'll have to look into the opener. Because pretty much, once we get Plentiful Harvest, that actually lets us do our pretty much proper opener. Communio is just a higher potency move than doing it just whatever, finishing with another Void Reaping. Communio is just a better version of that. So that doesn't really change the rotation. That's cool. That is cool. I don't know what answer he's searching for, or if it's within our power to give it. I believe he would make a fine Fan Daniel, and that if he rejects us out of hand, we will all be the lesser for it. Travelers at the Crossroads. Morning, Gamer Retirement. How you doing? Enjoying Endwalker. You've been working on your Omni Crafters and Gatherers. Nice, nice. Hope it's going well. Yeah, I'm loving Endwalker so far. It's so good. It's so good. Where to now? If there's anywhere you'd like to visit before we leave, I should be glad to show you the way. Hermes has not yet outright refused his position with a convocation, merely postponed the decision. As such, I may as well resume my assessment. If we cannot accompany him, I'll content myself with questioning his colleagues. Ever the pragmatist, then allow me to remain your humble guide. What of you, Catkex? Will you continue along with us? Yes. Wonderful. Our fellowship travels on unbroken. I say we explore another part of Elpis, see what new encounters there are to be had. If you'd follow me, we'll first head back towards Anagonorsis. Oh, excuse me. Excuse me. You know what? Let's just run. It's so pretty. Let's just run. Are there any ether currents near here before we go? 300 north. I feel like that's going to be in that next area. I don't feel like that's on this island. It's too small. Love my Sage VOD. Having difficulty understanding the job. Seems intimidating to run it pug. Yeah, I'm glad it's helpful. Yeah, that's great. That's great. Yeah, I was kind of, that was a bit of an experiment to see, hey, do Final Fantasy players, would people actually enjoy seeing like a dungeon run with a bit of commentary and seeing, some thought processes on how to approach pulls and stuff? I'm glad that people liked it. Being able to burst early on is something I noticed they added to Red Mage too. They reduced the melee combo cost to 50 instead of 80. Magnification adds 50. Yeah, you basically go straight into your combo. Yeah, it's pretty cool. I hadn't actually realized that Plentiful Harvest gives you like enough Shroud Gauge for Reaper form. That actually makes your opener much more interesting. Like, I guess it's sort of like an interesting comparison to Dragoon, where with Dragoon, it's kind of like you get your Blood of the Dragon or whatever with like your reopener. Like, it doesn't sync up with your initial opener because you have to build up your dragon scales or whatever. But yeah, with Reaper, it's like bam, straight in. Yeah. Dancer. Yeah, Dancer is Starfall, Talana, Fourfold Dance. Yeah, they have a ton of more stuff in there for sure. Didn't we part ways with Hermes not far from here? Given the size of Elpis, I expect our paths will cross again before long. From here, we follow the path northwards to Notanius. There we'll find one of the teleporters which facilitate travel between the islands of Elpis. First-time travelers must be accompanied by someone with the requisite permission, which I've previously been granted. We only need to use the device together once, and henceforth you'll have leave to use it freely. Shall we? Teleporters, eh? Well, that sounds fun. That sounds like a lot of fun. Yeah, I know that Samurai will speed up as well. Like, Samurai in the opener is going to have its, like, Ogi Namakiri attacks, and just they're going to be much faster to get going because Meikyo Shisui gives you your buff straight up, so much quicker to get into blasting. You don't have to build up and apply your buffs before you can go. Like, you're straight in. Elpis is such a well done zone. Yeah, it's been pretty phenomenal so far. And a big surprise too. Unless the need is pressing, I won't be tracking Hermes with my ethereal sight. It's poor manners to spy on someone's comings and goings in such a fashion, so don't ask. Social conventions notwithstanding, perceiving ether requires deliberate and intense concentration, and we otherwise keep our eyes on the corporeal world. Here we are, Notanius. This teleporter will take us to Calamelios Zephyros, the western island. That's it right there, looming large over us. Step this way. We can soon admire the view from above. Elpis is your favorite zone? Nice. Oh, Monk doesn't have much going on in the opener? Oh. Do they not have a couple of stacks of their perfect balance to use in the opener? So I'd say it's pretty decent.
I present to you Calamelios Zephyros.
And Brotherhood as well.
Here you will find a number of testing facilities, as well as the observation hub of Poiton Oikos. Right then. Let's begin by... Well, well. An Arrayus. How delightful.
And what, pray tell, is that?
Oh my god.
That's a new species of shark. We approved the concept but a few days ago. Sharks are among the most popular sea creatures. Rare is the day when someone does not submit a new concept. At first, they were largely orthodox. Consideration given to such things as size and environmental impact.
Where's the subtitles?
And then a whimsical someone thought to bestow it with flight. Another, superior intelligence. And then the floodgates burst. Concepts with multiple heads, or arms and legs, and so on and so forth. It was getting absurd. A part of me wanted to tell them to go away and find something else to create, but in the end, I couldn't deny their passion. And here we are.
Ooh, hello. Well, well, well.
That was too close. Are you unharmed?
Well, well, well.
Well now, if it isn't a pair of familiar faces.
You're literally called Familiar Woman.
Vanar, that we should meet you here.
Vanar.
As I mentioned earlier, the better part of the convocation holds that when we retire is when we return to the star.
Oh, she retired but didn't. Oh.
Well, she is not among said majority. Even after stepping down, she carries on with her work.
Ah, okay. Haha.
Vanar is her name, and she is the previous Azem.
Oh. No way.
It has been a while, Hythlodaeus. You look well. Less so, Emmet Selk. I dare say the lines upon your brow have both deepened and doubled in number. A shame for one so young. You must make an effort to frown less often.
Easier said than done, thanks to your unruly successor.
How is she, if I may ask?
Incorrigible as ever. Rushed headlong into a volcano on the brink of eruption just the other day. I should be glad to share the tale in its entirety later, if you're so inclined.
Huh, you know I am. Now then, you are?
I'm the sundered soul of your successor. Haha.
I say, have Have you perchance come from the future?
Yes.
I do not believe we have ever met, yet I sense my magic upon you.
Damn, she's smart.
Therefore, if I wove the enchantment, I could only have done so at a later point in time.
What manner of magic is this, if I may ask?
A traveler's ward, of course. It prevents the corruption of one's ether.
A traveler's ward. That's the blessing of light. It's just a traveler's ward. That's so fun. I love the fact that the blessing of light, like the blessing of God herself for us in our world. Just like, oh yeah, it's just the traveler's ward, you know? It's just like popping down to get your vaccine before going out traveling. Oh my God. It's just travel insurance, man. Sounds rather like the blessing of light.
I see you are not ignorant to its presence. And while there are many protective spells, the one you bear is unmistakably mine.
Hold on. From the future? That's absurd.
What is it? Are you unable to speak of the matter?
Yeah, that's a great point, Karsten. So this actually sort of undermines one of the implications from the previous expansion. So in Shadowbringers, it sort of implied that, you know, when we learned that Hydaelyn was a primal, it was very much implying that we were immune and the blessing of light was making us immune to primal corruption because we'd already been tempered by Hydaelyn. That Hydaelyn was basically up to no good and she like auto-tempered everyone basically that heard her calling. But no, so it's nothing to do with us being tempered by Hydaelyn. That the blessing of light is her just casting it's just a buff basically. She casts a spell, just a protective spell. A buff with no timer, yeah. That's basically all it is. So it's nothing to do with us being tempered. Yeah. Oh yeah, Xenos and Stormblood says we're immune because of the Echo. Yeah, which might also be wrong. Or maybe the Echo is another spell, I don't know.
The reality to which you must return exists as a result of the final days. You cannot reshape the past to undo the tragedies of the present.
So, your actions here will not change your history, but they may yet affect the course of ours. How very exciting. I'm quite fond of delving into the unknown, and there's naught more unknown than the future. Until a moment finally arrives, we cannot know for certain what will come to pass, regardless of our supposed foreknowledge, so you needn't worry for us. More importantly, that you should go to such great lengths as to travel unto the past bespeaks the gravity of your quest. Will you not reveal it to us? Mayhap we can be of aid to your cause.
If this is true, then you've been keeping quite the secret to yourself. As a representative of the Convocation, I will hear it all. Your identity, purpose, everything.
No. No, Daddy, no.
Why don't we move to a place more conducive to calm conversation? I've been working here for some days now at an old friend's behest. If it is agreeable, we may make use of my accommodation at Poiton Oikos. We were meant to meet. I am certain of it.
Okay, so Emmett said...
Else I wouldn't have marked you so clearly. And sent you unto myself in the past.
Yeah, Emmett said that they were tempered by Zodiark.
It's precisely the sort of mischief I would get up to. And quite inspired, if I do say so myself.
Okay, so Emmett said that they were tempered by Zodiark. So presuming that's true, I think that we probably implied, therefore, that when he also revealed to us that both Zodiark and Hydaelyn are primals. So we sort of implied that, okay, well, if Zodiark and Hydaelyn are both primals, and Zodiark tempered them, then it stands to reason that we were tempered by Hydaelyn, and that that's what's making us immune to being tempered by anything else. Whereas, in fact, it could easily be true that, Zodiark did temper them, but Hydaelyn apparently didn't temper us. Or at least, you know, our immunity to tempering doesn't come from the fact that we're tempered, but our immunity to tempering comes from this Traveler's Blessing that she just cast on us. Just a normal enchantment. Normal buff. Very interesting. And there I thought you were a harmless stray familiar. As far as I'm concerned, this nebulous talk of future this and changing history, that can wait. First, I mean to find out exactly who you are and what you hope to achieve here. The future, our future. I'm deathly curious to hear more. Oh, it's gonna be a fun one. My apologies, but before we move along, a colleague has tasked me with a matter which I'd rather not leave unresolved. It involves finding a certain concept engraved crystal, and the quick-fingered Orias which made off with it. An Orias, you say? I think we may have seen the culprit before being distracted by that business with the shark. Would you like us to follow its ethereal trail? I did really enjoy, by the way. We got distracted there, but that shark was hilarious. I actually think it would be very funny. I wonder if the shark was like a community concept that they took. But it'd be kind of hilarious if they just took like community-inspired designs for enemies and stuff and creatures and just put them into this zone as like a little bit of a shout out to the community. I guess there'd probably be like legal issues around it, so they probably didn't do much of it, but it would have been fun. Or if they did like imagine if they did like a design a monster competition and then they put it in here. Like to follow us. That would of course lead us only to the Orias. There's no guarantee it hasn't dropped or stashed away the crystal you seek. Please, even that much would be enormously helpful. While you're hunting down the thief, I can follow behind and scour the forest floor just in case. Could I ask you to join the search? I'd appreciate another pair of eyes to cover the land to the west of here. Many thanks. There's a small bridge leading into Poiton Oikos. Let us meet up there once we've exhausted our efforts. Yeah, this game always does a good job of humanizing the villains, yeah, for sure. Well, not all of them, but a lot of them. Yeah, a lot of them. Oh, here's a big boy. Here's a big boy. Yeah, like Emmett. Emmett would be the big one. I mean, they've humanized Fandaniel a good amount in this expansion too, which is kind of crazy. But yeah, all this stuff seeing is his past. Yep. We do still have Click X for this. Alright, we got the concept crystal. Oh, there's a fate here. Malatios the Inscrutable. I'll leave him be for now. I don't know what it is about this mount, always feels so slow. When you're not flying, it just feels so slow. You think Emmett wasn't tempered? Really? I think he did say that he was tempered. I mean, Elidibus actually was a primal. Like, Elidibus was the heart of Zodiark. It's kind of weird. I'm not sure exactly what the technicalities are of how it works, but yeah. Something like that. The problem you present is vexing enough without adding the old Azem into the equation. She wonders why these lines upon my brow grow deeper when she herself wields the hammer and chisel. The Azems, both mentor and student, are a force to be reckoned with. I find them a delight, personally. They have a habit of making Emmett Selk look as if he bit down on a sour grape. Are we gonna meet, like, the current Azem? Like the Azem that we ultimately became us when they were sundered? That would be interesting. I wonder if we'll actually meet them. I mean, honestly, meeting Vana is kind of crazy enough, and especially now that we know that she was an Azem before. That's really fun. Our last searcher returns. I'm afraid the Arias no longer had the crystal, nor was I able to find it as I followed in its wake. Don't suppose you fared any better? Oh, I've got the concept crystal. Oops. There we go. The crystal. Well done. Wonderful. Now I can focus on your tale without that missing concept nagging at my mind. Have you always had a knack for finding things? I've often been asked to do so. Let's go. Traveling and searching go hand in hand. Let's go with that one. You travel often then? It seems we've something in common. Long ago, when I held the seat of Azem, I was forever trekking back and forth across the star in search of answers to people's problems. Naturally, the need for such journeys has lessened considerably since I entrusted the position to my whimsical successor, yet I'm still eager to come running should an old acquaintance or new interest require my personal attention. That is what brings me to Elpis, in fact. Many times has my presence been requested, my opinion sought concerning the habitat of this or that creation. Agreeing to help locate this missing crystal was a minor distraction, which now promises to become a major revelation. How strange and wonderful it is the way one thing leads to another. Wouldn't you agree? A past not yet come to pass. Hey, Rakona. Thank you again for your timely help. Now then, 'tis time I return this stolen property. If you would go on ahead to my accommodation, I'll join you as soon as I have attended to that task. Follow the path straight ahead to the building at the top of the slope. I have the entire place to myself, so we can speak without fear of being disturbed or overheard. What do you guys have to say? I always feel much better after taking a short respite to converse and debate with my associates. Fuck Kex, out of the way. I consider it essential to exchange ideas with my colleagues regarding my observation work. Without such external stimulation, one has a tendency to lose the forest for the trees, so to speak. Oh, hello there. I haven't seen you before. Did someone create you just recently? Have I got any new gear pieces since, by the way? No, I guess not. Copy out of the red. I didn't check my gear after that dungeon. Nothing new. Okay. You needn't be nervous around Vana. Those white robes mark her as one of fair and impartial reasoning. Aside from the emissary Elidibus, such garb is worn only by those who have stepped down from public office to serve as advisors. Whatever you have to say, she'll listen without judgment. Yes, this will be far more comfortable than interrogating you on the side of the road. Welcome to my temporary abode. Please, make yourself at home while I put on some tea. I think Elidibus was tempered, especially because he was sort of not quite himself. He was very confused, lost his memories and stuff. He just had his mission, so yeah, I think he was tempered.
A wonderful aroma. I feel more relaxed already.
Would that I had sweetmeats to offer, but I travel light out of habit. There's plenty of hot water though, so please have as much tea as you like. Now then, will you tell us your tale?
Yeah, this is the really sad music. It reminds me a lot of the Final Fantasy X intro music, actually. A calamity called the Final Days has befallen the world.
Why don't you start from the beginning?
I'm like... So if we have told Emmett this now... Like, did Emmett always know all of this was going to happen? Like, if Emmett knows that in our world we reach the final days... Oh, we are telling him about everything. Oh, damn. Yeah, I'm surprised Catkex can remember everything. There's so much goddamn lore. Catkex doesn't have chat to help.
Utterly preposterous.
While not the words I would have chosen, I too have my doubts. Much of it borders on the incredulous. What of you, Vanar?
Not knowing the precise details of the first final days, it is difficult to determine the veracity of the tale. Supposing it is all true, I must ask myself why I would do what I did. Why would I feel I had no recourse but to oppose the 14 and create this Hydaelyn? Circumstances change, of course, but it would not have been an easy decision regardless. No, there must have been a reason. One compelling enough to force me to take such drastic measures. Then there is the Elpis flower, which I said would serve as a guide. That it's of import to your mission is plain, but your presence here leads me to believe that this place also holds significance. But what could it be? What are we meant to accomplish?
Might it not be simply thus? In the future, whence she came, the final days could not be averted. Mankind has no choice but to flee the star. By alerting us to that eventuality, perhaps you wish to pave the way for other futures.
Theoretically speaking, it is a possibility. Yet if that were my primary objective, I see no reason to guide our friend to Elpis specifically.
Hey, Smart Chuck.
The capital and Amarot, or even my own home would be more logical destinations.
True, true. I note also that Hydaelyn did not specify a point in time to which she must return. By this, it may be inferred that it was not critical that we should meet.
Alternately, she had reason to believe that our paths would converge, coincidental though it may seem.
Well, I mean... But like...
This is quite a puzzle, and we do not have all the pieces.
It's like, I mean, if she's Heidelin, which she is, then she obviously would remember that this happened. I mean, I presume she'd remember. Why would she not remember? So she would obviously remember that we came to Elpis at this time and met her there. So, surely, right? And surely she'd be like, if I just send them to Elpis, they will arrive at the right time, because they did. They did arrive at the right time, because I remember.
Hardly any. But we do have one immutable fact. If the final days are indeed as described, they will bring death to all that I hold dear.
Yeah, their eyes are super cool.
Despite being afforded long years of preparation, the only provisions I could make were for flight. Nay, my first and foremost endeavor would be to find a way to forestall the coming doom.
Given that even the 14 failed, mayhap you deemed it impossible.
Nothing is impossible. This I have always believed. And if Heidelin is indeed me, she would believe the same.
Listen to yourself. Are you seriously entertaining the notion that you are a messianic figure in some far-fetched tale? Well, I will not. I refuse to accept that our world could be undone by some unforeseen calamity. I also take offense to my portrayal as a megalomaniacal madman.
Yeah, I mean...
To sacrifice oneself for the star is a noble act, and I would hold those who gave themselves to this zodiac in the highest esteem.
Yeah, you were like the bad guy of Shadowbringers, dude.
I recreated Amarot and populated it with phantoms of our people? A bizarre indulgence that would be insulting to their memory. Worse still, I even invited you there. Literally invited my own downfall. Why would I do something so idiotic and inexplicable?
You planned it all along. And he left the Azam shards for us to find.
I will allow that the hypothetical task of restoring our world would be daunting in the extreme. The thought of having to bear such a burden for 1,000 lives horrifies me. But I would never forsake my duty. I would never forsake my brethren. You do not know me. I've had my fill of your fiction. I will return to my duty, and you will not bother me again. Emmett Selk, wait!
Ooh, game retirement. Last day of work before 3-week Christmas vacation. Enjoy.
If you have any observations to share, I should like to hear them.
I haven't decided what days I'm going to take off yet. Obviously, like, Christmas week. Like, Christmas Eve on. Well, maybe I might stream on Christmas Eve. I'm not sure. Hermes, I think both of these. Dynamis is the key. I think Hermes and Meteon are involved for sure. Yep, I think so. Maybe I should have said Dynamis is the key.
Hermes and his creation Meteon, you say? If Dynamis is the self-same energy as Akasha, as it likely seems, then those two may well be at the center of the calamity to come. This warrants further investigation. With that settled, it is time for action. The missing pieces of the puzzle are here, I'm certain of it. And when you find them, the picture my future self has painted will be complete, and you will have your answer. Now suffice it to say, I will aid you in your quest.
Nice.
Have faith. If Emmet Selk is the man Azum described to me, we've not seen the last of him.
I won't be streaming on Christmas. I'm gonna be pretty busy Christmas week, like doing stuff. Like I gotta go visit my my girlfriend's family as well, or go see her parents for a while. So I won't even be at home to even stream for a lot of it. So yeah, we'll see. Shall we begin our investigations then? I'm acquainted with Hermes, of course, but only as a visitor received by the chief overseer of Elpis. Of the man himself, I know only that which is common knowledge. Thus, I suggest we fall back on the tried and true method of conversing with the locals. The observers who live here can surely tell us more of Hermes and Meteon. I have a good idea of where we might begin. I might be on up to Christmas Eve, though. We shall see. We shall see. Like I said, I haven't quite decided. Seems like we have a good bit of this zone left. Is there still a good chunk left here, guys? See you the woman standing in front of yonder building. Her name is Ismene. Ismene? She's the one who made arrangements for my stay in Elpis, and from what I can recall, she has held her position here for quite some time. Chances are she can provide us with some insights. Go and ask your questions. I'll help you drawing out answers if need be, but I leave the choice of topic up to you. I'm about halfway. Okay, cool, because I have to go cook dinner. I was like, am I going to finish this in like half an hour? Because I need to go cook dinner. So yeah, okay, cool. We'll do a little bit more, but yeah, we won't finish this zone today. Okay. Questions for me? Well, I suppose I've no other pressing duties at the moment. Following event cannot be skipped. Ooh. Okay, let's do this event. Let's do this event. Greetings, Ismene. My friend here is desperately curious about Chief Hermes. Was wondering if you might indulge her. It's not clear if Azem sided with Van after the convocation. No, so Azem did not side with the convocation. So with the convocation, there's 14 of them, but the 14th one, Azem, didn't join in with summoning Zodiark. That they were like, no, I don't want to do this. So they didn't join in. So yeah. Certainly, Mistress Vana. Anything to be of service. What do you wish to know? And we are Azem, basically. What kind of person is Hermes? Well, I can only answer from my own experience, but I describe him as a quiet man, reserved, you might say, and occasionally somewhat poor with his choice of words. His reticent nature, however, does not prevent him from carrying out his duties as Chief Overseer. The man is a walking archive when it comes to life forms. He can discuss any species in incredible detail, and is the leading authority on concepts of the power of flight. I hope that answers your question. Was there anything else? How long has Meteon been here? I cannot rightly say. As the Chief's personal creation, Meteon has not been subjected to observation and study like other concepts. So one day, she was simply there. And what do you make of her abilities? I understand that she's a highly unusual familiar, able to read emotions and communicate directly with one's mind. Exactly how she was created with that talent, however, is a mystery to me. My apologies. I wish I could explain her nature in more depth, but I've not had occasion to discuss it with Chief Hermes. Do you trust him? I beg your pardon? I've known Chief Hermes for many years. Though I cannot say we're close, he has never withheld information to the detriment of our duties, if that's what you mean. Maybe that was a bit too forward a question. It's too blunt. Forgive us. We seem to have veered slightly off course here. Is there perhaps someone else who could tell us more about Meteion? Oops, I'm a bad detective. That would be Timaeus. He has a similar expertise with flying concepts, is more than eager to discuss the subject. You'll find him conducting his observations on the banks of the stream, somewhere to the east. Oh, and unless you take particular joy in rambling discourse, I suggest you keep your questions concise. We shall keep that in mind. Thank you for your patience and your insight. Think nothing of it. If there's aught else you need during your stay, please do not hesitate to ask. Come, Catkex. I think we've taken enough of Ismane's time. Our investigation is off to a fine start, wouldn't you agree? From here, I propose we split up. I shall continue making inquiries with the resident observers, if you could track down the colleague Ismane mentioned. While I did feel compelled to interject once or twice during that previous conversation, you seem more than capable of drawing forth the answers you seek. All I ask is that you watch your footing around the stream. We can meet back here once you finish speaking with this Timaeus. Alright, let's go get Timaeus. Any ether currents nearby? Oh, there's one just slightly to the west. Okay, let's actually see if we can grab that. We might end up going over there later, but if we can safely get over. It's a bit awkward. I'll be back later. It's fine. Now this zone is big though. God, there's a lot of stuff going on here. It's kind of like they took Amarat and they're like, let's make an entire zone like on the Amarat level. It's pretty cool. Let's make an entire zone of crazy, interesting lore. Yes, yes, I am Timaeus, but please keep your voice down. You'll startle the birds. This and Garlemald are your favorite zones? Okay. Yeah, Garlemald was great. So, what is it you wish to speak about? Oh god, this seems very rambly. What do you think of Chief Hermes' flying creations? Chief Hermes' work? A worthy subject indeed. Those beings which soar through the clouds, majestic and graceful, are ever a favorite of creators. Even now, with so many varieties in existence, the flood of newly imagined concepts continues unabated. What sets the Chief's creations apart, however, is how they benefit from his boundless knowledge of the celestial realm. Birds that climb so high that they disappear from view, others which traverse the boundless sky in moments, and all without riding the currents. I know of none save he who can conceive of such marvels. Even we, who prize elegance of form above all else, are dumbfounded by his genius. Meteion too is a marvel then. My opinion on that matter would be superficial at best. Despite my admiration for Meteion as a concept, I've never delved too deeply into the inner workings of her nature. I know she has a gift for communicating via emotions. Otherwise, her abilities are a mystery to me. If Chief Hermes should choose to submit Meteion's concept to the Bureau of the Architect, then will the design be registered for public scrutiny. Analyzing a colleague's creation before that step is frowned upon, to say the least. Of course, if he came to me, a fellow artisan, looking for advice, that would be an entirely different story. Do you know of Dynamis and the Entelekis? Dynamis and Entelekis? Those terms do sound vaguely familiar. Was there not a flower made here in Elpis which exhibited properties of one or the other? It must have been centuries since I last heard anyone speak of such things. Has there been a resurgence in interest? No. Then why bring up the subject? I'm flattered you sought my insight, but I cannot afford to neglect my duties for the sake of idle chatter. Wow, the guy who likes to ramble doesn't want to speak to us anymore. Now, I really must return to my observations. Surely you've your own tasks to attend to. Oops. I like the moon zone. I like the moon zone. Like, I guess there, you know, there wasn't like a crazy ton of stuff going on it, but I mean, it's the moon. There's not much stuff on the moon, to be fair. Back already? That was quick work. You're obviously clever enough to head off any of that rambling Ismene mentioned. So, have you any new findings to share? I see. Even an expert in the field had little understanding of Meteon's capabilities, let alone an awareness of Dynamis. My questions resulted in much the same answers. Hermes' colleagues view Meteon as his personal project, could provide no details beyond those which you just told me, which leads me to believe that the only person with any significant knowledge of Dynamis is Hermes himself. Yes, we've made some progress here, but more information is needed if we're to reach any definitive conclusions. Okay. At present, the strongest link we have to the final days is the power of Dynamis and the entelechies which can control it. Yet, most scholars are only vaguely aware of these terms, let alone study them in any depth, except for Hermes, it seems. Thus, I'm inclined to stay our current course, learn all we can about the Chief Overseer and his familiar. And on that subject, was there aught else of note you could tell me about Meteon, aside from her unorthodox method of communication? She and her sisters were created to journey to the stars and search for intelligent life. I rather wish you'd mentioned that earlier. In any event, would you care to elaborate? Yeah, I mean, like, we probably should have meant. Did we not? We told them, like, everything, but not that, like, oh my god. Come on, Cat Kex. Come on. So these siblings of hers now travel the great expanse in search of deeper meaning. Thank you. Though the mystery at hand remains unresolved, I feel you've touched upon a vital clue, one we should keep in mind as we continue. Next, I propose we take ourselves to Peripatia Crystalline, not far from here. Just follow the path to the west. Maybe Island Sanctuary's on the moon? I don't know. It seems a bit of a stretch. Maybe? Let's go this way. It would definitely be cool to have housing on the moon. The thing about it though is that obviously like it's a ton of work for them to put housing in and create housing zones. Like they only just got around to Ishgard, you know? Ishgard's not even in the game properly yet. So there's so many zones that you're like, oh, I'd love housing in this zone or that zone or this zone. It's like, it's obviously very limited. They have to be very selective in what they choose. This tower and the one further along are both part of Peripatia Crystalline, the facility where they archive all of Elpis's observational and testing records. Despite how they appear from the outside, the interior is actually a vast area of magically interconnected spaces, which, while fascinating, is not the reason we're here, is it? I shall cut my architectural lesson short, see that those two archivists have to share. If you could find someone to speak with over at the other tower, I shall join you there and on. Yeah, I mean, this zone, I don't think this zone, unfortunately, could work for Island Sanctuary. The issue being that, like, it's in the past, and I mean, again, I don't know exactly where this stuff is gonna go, but I think it'd be kind of weird if we like traveled back into the path and started building like a fucking sanctuary. Just like carve out our own part of Elpsis and start building stuff. You think people would notice and that would sort of impact the future? That seems a bit risky. And like, I don't know, story-wise. I feel like story-wise, it's like the idea is that we're here for a short amount of time and then we're gone. But I don't know what happens in the rest of the story, but I'd be surprised if that changed. I think we're only supposed to be here for a limited time. Like, the fact that we can obviously travel in and out with Ethernet is just, you know, for convenience. Yeah. You've questions for me? Certainly. Just a moment while I conclude my current appointment. Yeah, I think it's probably just a random island, to be honest. I mean, we'll see. It's probably just gonna be a random island. Indeed. So, if you could provide a comprehensive log of those behaviors, we should then have sufficient data for our official records. I could see them doing Garlemald restoration. I could see that happen. Now, what was it you wished to speak with me about? But yeah, I feel like this stuff could get into spoilers for the rest of MSQ, so best not talk about this more. The Chief Overseer's personal research project. By that, I assume you mean Meteon. Such undocumented studies are difficult to track. After all, hardly a day goes past without seeing a researcher trailed by one creation or another. I'm afraid I cannot tell you exactly when Meteon appeared, only that she now spends much of her time at Chief Hermes' side. Although, I do recall an interesting tale my dearest Galeen shared with me. Ah, Galeen is my partner, and a fellow researcher here in Elpis. She was returning late one night when she caught sight of Chief Hermes, sending Meteon heavensward. A host of them. For several days she would speak of that scene with wonder, describing it as the most beautiful spectacle she'd ever witnessed. That sounds like a story I should like to hear. Mistress Vina, I thought you'd already returned to the surface. Permit me to thank you again for your invaluable contribution to our concept placement proposal. Pray do not mention it. As you say, my original plan was to leave after that task, but I've since become engrossed with Chief Hermes' research. Would you favor me with a retelling of this sight which so delighted your Galeen? Of course, or you could hear it from her lips directly if you prefer. At present, she should be observing a subject in Matabasios Thalasi. She does enjoy her time there, watching the sea creatures hunt and play, gazing upon the salty waters of the world's oceans, recreated in such sublime detail. I imagine you must find similar joy in indulging your boundless curiosity, Mistress Vina. Even though such pursuits must continually and regretfully delay your return to the star. Is that a bit of a jab? Indeed they do. 'Tis a rest well deserved and long overdue, I should think. How greatly have we prospered for the wisdom you accumulated during your travels as a Zem. Ooh! Ooh! And what would Elpis be without your earlier academic work? The theories you developed serve as the basis of many techniques still in use today. Yeah, it's like, why aren't you dead yet? Man, it's a pity you're so busy and you can't kill yourself. What a pity. Man is a creature of contemplation. None embody that nature with as much enduring passion as you. Aye, I dare say there's not a soul alive more worthy of a return. I shall rejoice the day you depart on your final journey. I will be honored. I'm really looking forward to when you die. In fact, the day you die will be the happiest day. I'm waiting for you to die more than anyone else in the world. Then allow me to reconfigure the door to the archives here. It will take you up to the Skyway, spare you the need to avoid hostile concepts on the ground. Obviously, he doesn't mean it in a bad way. Like, for them, that's not how they think of death. That would be most helpful, thank you. Yeah, for them, they just see it as like, you live your life, you do what you're there to do, and then it's like, it's an honor to die, basically. So he's like, man, you've done so much, you've had a great life, and when you die, it's gonna be great, because, you know, it's like your work is, you've done a great job. That's the way he sees it, and there's nothing bad about dying for him, so. The other archivist said naught we hadn't already heard. This story of Galeen sounds promising. Open the path to the Skyway. Once you pass through the door, walk straight across to the next tower, ask for admittance to the upper tier. Upon arriving at the upper tier, walk straight across the Skyway. You'll find yourself at the entrance to Matabasios Thalassy. Galeen will be eager to share her tale with you, I'm sure. But it is just funny, you know, to actually hear them talk about it like that. Oh, this is so cool. We're up on this on the Skyway. Whee! The tower ahead is part of Peripatea Crystalline. We'll need to ask for passage through to the upper tier. Mistress Vana, just passing through? Allow me to prepare the path. If you need further assistance, there's always an observer or two out on the upper Skyway. I guess I can mount up, actually. Oh, look, so tiny down there. Oh, can I jump off? I don't want to jump off. I wonder if there's an invisible wall. This door leads to the Thalassy. Perhaps we can trouble this person for assistance with finding Galeen. Mistress Vana, I was not told to expect. We would have prepared an official welcome. Please, there's no need for fanfare. I only wish to speak with Galeen, if that might be arranged. Yes, Galeen, of course. I'll inform her immediately. Ah, she may be engaged in a testing phase. You could be in for something of a wait. Shall I let her know your business is urgent? That won't be necessary. This lovely view will help keep us occupied until she's ready to receive us. It is a lovely view.
A delightful breeze and a breathtaking view. What is it like in the future? Is the world still a beautiful place?
Some parts, others not so much. It's a mixed bag. It's a mixed bag.
Dark hidden places, rife with danger. Those have an altogether different, but no less powerful sort of appeal. While we wait, will you not tell me about your adventures? Well, not the portentous events which led you here, but the simple delights all your own.
Let me tell you about ocean fishing.
By learning about the future world, I may gain insight into future me's plans. But more than that, I have an interest simply as a fellow traveller. Short of going somewhere oneself, there's naught more stirring than hearing another's account.
So I'm not sure if she... I don't think she knows that we are...
Incredible.
A fragment of Azam?
Would that I could have been there to see it.
I'm not sure. It doesn't seem clear if she knows that or not. Or if we told her. Or if we know it. Like, we as the player know it. I think Cat
Yours
Kex
is a
knows
harsh and unforgiving world. Yet in spite of this, your brethren hold fast to their virtue. To know that the light of mankind's potential still shines, even in that faraway place, it gives me heart. Thank you for regaling me with your tales. I will treasure every word. As you know, I was once a scholar. And among other things, I sought to understand the workings of the world. What exactly is ether? How formed the laws of nature? Whence sprung mankind? Riddles and mysteries beyond counting. Over the years, I have managed to find answers to some few of them. Yet rather than attain a sense of mastery, the more I understood, the more I came to hold the world and its miracles in awe. We too are miracles, each and every one of us, born of the warm breath of life that traverses the heavens, swirling through eternity. When I fully grasped the improbability of our existence, nothing felt impossible anymore. If it could be imagined, it could be done.
Hey, Jennifer. I heard you're a bunny now.
A passion swelled within me. An epiphany dispelling all preconceptions of what was natural and true. And a presence without. Immense, yet intimate. Fate, perhaps, holding us in its tender embrace. As reassuring as it was intimidating, how keenly aware I became of creation's fragility, built as it is upon precarious happenstance. I was overcome with an irrepressible urge to know the world more intimately, to hear its voice, feel its breath. I ventured forth on a journey that very day, so very long ago now. Freed from presumption and prejudice, I saw the world through a newborn's eyes. Everything fresh and new, and so beautiful. Lands that stretched on forever. Skies one could drown in. The heartbeat of nature, silent yet strong. And amidst it all a people. Beacons of light and life. Laughter that warmed my heart like naught else before. They are my meaning, and my purpose. My love.
Love that bit of lens flare. Nice.
And so long as they need help, I cannot return to the star. Perhaps my future self is still waiting for it. The moment she can let go and walk unto the end. Safe in the knowledge that man will find his own way.
Walking to the end, Endwalker. Oh. Oh.
You, who are our future. Tell me this, and tell me true. Has your journey been good? Has it been worthwhile?
No, game sucks. Unsubscribed. No, it's good. It's good. 0 out of 10. Unsubscribed. Command refund, please.
Pray forgive my lateness. My observation subject was rather irritable, and it took a while to settle it down.
No need to apologize. Your work takes precedence. Besides, we had a pleasant conversation in the meantime.
You're too kind. Now then, I'm told you wished to ask me some questions.
Indeed. I've an interest in one of Hermes' creations. Meteon. You witnessed a host of them take flight, yes?
Oh, that! Yes, yes, I did. 'Twas in the dark of the morn. I'd left the Thalassai after nocturnal observation. As I walked along, I spied a bright light climbing high into the southeastern skies. Then, in an instant, it was gone, like a shooting star, only rising rather than falling. But then another shot up, then another, and another. Intrigued, I made my way to the edge to investigate. And who should I spy on an isle to the south but Hermes and Meteon, the Matea, rather. There were lots of them, and I realized they must be the shooting stars that I'd seen.
A dazzling spectacle indeed. Have you spoken with Hermes about this?
Oh, yes. The sight left such an impression on me that I approached him about his mystery project the very next day.
And?
Alas, he said that he couldn't reveal anything just yet, that he needed to conduct further tests.
Mm-hmm.
It shouldn't be long now, though.
Uh-oh.
He often returns to that isle, and I have a feeling he's nearing a breakthrough.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Not ominous at all.
Splendid. We are likewise eager for the details. Well, that is all we wish to ask. Thank you for taking the time to indulge our curiosity.
You're very welcome. It's always a pleasure to speak with other inquisitive souls. Oh, and will you be descending now? If so, I shall link the doors for you.
Please.
Link the doors so they can like change which doors connect to each other. That's pretty cool. Like portals. Okay. Where are we at? Okay. So, another piece of the puzzle falls into place. From what we've learned thus far, I think we can safely conclude that Hermes hasn't been revealing the details of his research to others, which suggests that either someone will appropriate his discoveries and make use of them, or that Hermes himself will have a hand in causing the final days. Since we've no reason yet to suspect the former, we should consider the latter the more likely possibility. Proceeding under that assumption, our next step should be to divine why, or even if, he might desire such a terrible fate for our star. And we know that, yep, we know that Van Daniel was really into creating the final days. Yep. Oh man, that's definitely hide that. Oh, can I even hide it? I could change it to a circlet. Yeah. With an orange lily. There we go. I should like to visit the site from which Hermes sent forth the Matea. If we're fortunate, we might find some hint of what drives this research of his. Ghislaine said she spotted them in the southeast, rising from an isle she could see from the edge. If we stand at that same vantage point, it should not prove too difficult to locate the isle in question. Let's take a look, shall we? Let's take a look the next day. Because I gotta go. Oh, what do I think of the story so far? The story so far is just fantastic, yeah. Endwalker is my favorite expansion so far, by a long shot. Like, I just feel like basically every zone has had really interesting stories and tons of like heartfelt moments, and yeah, it's just been great. It's been really, really good. I'm very interested to see where we're going for like the final zone and stuff. Yeah, it's pretty cool. It's pretty great. I'll obviously do like a full review when I finished as well. I think we're on track to, looks like we'll be on track to finish before Christmas, which would be good. In for a ride, yeah. But yes, guys, thank you for watching today. I've got a dash. It's 6, so I'm a little bit late cooking dinner. I should try to get dinner cooked before 6 or half 6, but yes. Okay, I will see you guys. I don't know, I might be on later, I don't know, but I'll certainly be on tomorrow, and we'll pick up FF main quest tomorrow. So we'll pick up the MSQ for Final Fantasy tomorrow. I'll think about whether to stream Warframe. I don't know. We'll see. But yeah, I will see you tomorrow. Thank you for joining me today. It was fantastic. I hope that you enjoyed it as much as I'm enjoying it. Tomorrow we'll come on and we'll finish Elpis. We'll finish and figure out what the heck is going on here. And yeah, finish unraveling these mysteries. It's gonna be a good day. I'll see you then. Yeah, have a good rest of your days. And I'll see you tomorrow. Bye-bye.